Now I'm hungry.
All right, we're live. Now you're hungry.
They'll keep you
I
quiet.
haven't ate all day. Literally, have not ate all day.
I had one French bread pizza today.
Well, I ate something in the middle of the night, but I haven't ate since then. Well, I ate something in the middle of the night. Hang on, I gotta mute. Oh, I am muted.
Yeah,
Somebody else doing that.
It was me.
Sorry. Hi, Christina.
I got
Hi,
it.
Seth.
I got it. I got it. Got it.
Hi, Christina.
That's Seth on the Sethikins.
Oh, hi, Seth.
Who the hell is Seth?
Hi,
Hey,
Tamara.
Hey, Seth. You know Seth. Cut it out.
The man's got more names than Carter's got.
I know.
Wednesdays.
Hey, Tamara.
He was on cabs one night. He says, you don't know who I am. I said, yes, I do.
I'll be back.
Called him right out.
He was on cabs 8 or 9 hours today.
Really? I've been asleep all day. I didn't wake up till like 6:30. I didn't go to sleep till I went to sleep at 9:30 this morning, and then I was awake at 12:30 because my son come home, and then I went to sleep again about 2 or 2:30, and I woke up at 6:30. So
Okay,
I was up all
didn't
night.
realize the TV's on.
Do what?
I just realized the TV's on.
Hi, Texas.
Hi, Texas.
Yeah, he got it fixed, Texas. He'll be live streaming. We're gonna try to keep it fixed as much as possible. You've been up for 2 days. Well, you need to go to sleep, boy. You too busy online flirting with women. Boo boy. Sheriff changed his name to Boo Boy. That's funny. I'm just waiting for people to get in here and then we'll start. I did this a long time ago about abilities and stuff, but I have different people here now than I had then. So I thought that we would do this and talk about paranormal equipment, stuff like that. And we can, I did find some, if I can find them on my computer, some really good ghost stories. They're short stories, but they're really good ones. Not like the ones I've been reading. They're really good, actually. Seth, you nutball. Tamara. I'll only go to sleep if you tuck me in. See, there he goes, flirting already. Hi, Blue Jay. How are you? I guess I got people on this panel with me. Nobody's talking.
I'm here.
I can't. The TV's on.
Oh, okay. I'm in Aries. I can't help it. My mom was in Aries, Seth. Her birthday was April 4th. What, Misty?
I just said hello to Blue Jay.
Oh, okay. Everybody share me out. Share me out. Share, share, share. Share the love. Yours is 24th. Cool. Yeah. That's why I get along with you, Seth. I always got along with my mom. I miss my mom. Oh, Tamara, he's calling you out.
Oh, TV's not on. Uh-oh, I wouldn't dare Tamara. Mm-mm.
Tamara's scary when she gets going.
Not really, but okay.
Who's scary?
From what I've heard, Tamara can be scary when she gets going.
Boomer's not going to help you, Tamara.
I got my cup from Nicole. Everybody want to see it?
Oh,
Sure.
did you?
Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll open it. I haven't opened it up yet. I've been waiting. No, I'm not going to show myself, but leastways I'm going to try not to. Put it to you like that.
I've already seen it.
I'm sure you have.
Maria. Hey, Doris.
Oh, I should have set this up before.
Hi, Doris. Hi, Maria.
I want my phone in the floor. Hang on, I gotta get my crap here. Okay, there's that.
I ran down the hallway to get my teddy bear. I scared Ava. She's like, what's going on? I thought something was wrong. She hasn't seen me run in a long time.
wait a minute.
It's just a cup, Mary.
Oh, you can see me. Ah! Hang on, I gotta fix that.
Oh, you got to put it a lot closer to the camera.
There you go. That's what you see.
Yeah, we don't see a thing. Tamara, you don't scare me. Trust me, if the things in my mirror don't scare me, you don't. Well, you're turning on the camera. What do you expect?
There. Now we can only see part of it. See how short my hair is?
Oh, wow.
Told you I cut it off. It was shorter than that. It's growed out. It was up to here. It's growed about that much. Da-da-da!
Oh, that's nice.
Candy is dandy. Coffee is fang, as in fangs. Tastic. Got the little lid to coffee cup. Halloweeny coffee cup. I like it. Here's my other one. I use it all the time though. It's one I won the last time. Through the veil. Lid.
Nicole uses my sheriff one a lot.
Thirsty.
Yeah.
I really like this cup. I really do a lot. I'm gonna
She
order
uses the one I got from her a lot too.
I'm gonna order one in my channel. He wants a Oogie Boogie
Hi,
coffee
Liam.
cup. Hi, Liam.
Hey, Liam.
See my double chin, my face, my hair being short makes my face
Mary,
look
you're
bad.
beautiful. I don't know what you're worried
Yeah,
about.
no, I'm not.
Yeah, I don't get it
You
either.
keep
Misty.
saying that, but I'm not. I am gonna do my hair and put makeup on and be dressed because I'm not dressed. Got my blankie over me.
It is scary, Tamara. I get it.
And then I'm gonna do cards Tuesday night. I believe Tuesday night I'm gonna do cards and dowsing rods. We'll see how my energy is on Monday, and then we'll go from there. But tomorrow, but I think that
Bless you, Jax.
I think I should be all right to do it. We'll see. My energy's been okay last few days. Thank you, Tamara. Hi, Tony. No pants live stream. Woo! Ooh. I don't know if that ooh is bad or ooh is good.
Well, I didn't know that. Let me go take care of that.
I have nightgown on, you know. I mean, okay.
You didn't tell me it was a no pants live stream.
Hi, Tony. No pants live stream. I don't care what you're wearing, as long as it don't matter to me. You're not showing yourself. So if you do show yourself, as long as you got clothes on, I don't care if it's night clothes, day clothes, whatever. As long as you got something on.
I ain't got pants on, but I got shorts on.
There you go. Who's asleep? You talking about Boomer? Boomer ain't asleep. Never got the memo. What do you mean you didn't get? Oh, you didn't get the memo on no pants stream? Oh.
Oh, you guys in the chat, it don't matter.
Hi, Doris.
It's come as you are. Well, it don't matter with us either. We're not on cam.
Liam, you can drop in anytime you want to and say hello. You know that.
Of course.
There's Sheriff. There he is. You can see his. You can see him now.
Do we see the top
and
of his
little
head?
Short beard he's got going. Got a goatee though going.
Yeah, he was threatening to shave it all off at one point.
Really? I've never seen him like that, so.
That's okay. When he cut his hair, when he had me cut his hair off there, the dogs didn't know what to do.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
They didn't know.
By the way, you guys.
Well, I shaved my head and then I shaved my face, and they was like, backing away from me.
Tony and Tamara. I don't know if Tony was in Boomer's stream or not. I think he was. Anyway, Boomer got stuff straightened out. So it's been taken care of. At Sheriff Buford, yes, that is Texas. Hi, Purgatory. Thank you for stopping in to say hi. I'm fixing to get started here.
I'll try that again. Hey, Cynthia.
I didn't pick a real great day to do this. Since Boomer ain't up to power today because he knows quite a bit. But well, so does the rest of them though. They know a lot too. So
I know nothing. I just work here.
Oh my goodness! A tree went through her roof. Uh-oh.
Oh wow, Liam. Yeah, I bet you guys have had your hands full then. Wow. Boomer, where you at? I bet he went to go get something. Maybe he said he was hungry.
Yeah, he did.
So, watching Three Souls decorate the front yard. It was awesome. I'm gonna have to watch that. I didn't see it. I didn't wake up to 6:30, so I ain't been online to look at anybody's. I went to Hawk Paranormal and watched their premiere. That was cool. And They got a really good channel. Hawk's got a really good channel. So does
Yeah,
Brenda
and the best is yet to come.
with you.
Well, no, well, maybe, but no, I meant with Hawk, with the second part.
Y'all like
I'm
my Halloween
excited to go.
theme going here? I got the orange going for Halloween and, fall colors. I thought I'd change my background. And
Oh, thank you, Tony.
I think I even changed my logo thing. Not my logo, but my circle thing that moves here when I talk to Halloween stuff. Hi, Brenda.
No, it's still the same.
Well, I was just talking about you, Brenda. I mean, literally, just got it out of my mouth. Did you hear
Hey,
me?
Brenda. And
Hi,
Misty,
Brenda.
during that investigation in my mirror, we found out there's 3 or 4 in there.
Well, that's what I thought, because it's almost like it's a portal without being a portal.
Right?
I knew the one was in there. That's the one I spotted first, was the one that paces back and forth all the time.
I'm
That
back.
guy's just nasty.
Yeah, he is. I think he's, yeah.
Yeah, his name isn't really
think-
Charles either.
I think he dominates over the other ones, and that's why I didn't pick up the other ones. I think he come forth, and he didn't want the other ones picked up at
His
that time.
his name is not really Charles. No one believes him.
Yeah, I don't believe him. Hi, Christy.
Hey, Christy.
Boomer's back. Boomer, you got people saying hello to you. Can you see chat?
Is he back?
Not really.
Oh.
Tony
I can't
Rafter.
read it.
Tony Rafter said hello. Brenda.
Hello, everybody.
There you go. Brenda said hello. Christy. D. Blackwell just hit. She's here. Since Liam's here, since you went and went to go get something to eat. Just so you know.
Everyone piled in when you left.
Yeah.
Who did what?
All right. We're going to start with, I'm just going to tell you the basic abilities for paranormal abilities that I call paranormal abilities, which others do too. The basics of that, and then you guys can decide whether you have one or not have one or what. But hang on just a second. Let me get it up, and I'll be right back.
Hurry back now, you hear? Don't everybody talk at once.
Okay.
Oh, boy. I'm trying to be a good girl tonight.
When have you ever been a bad girl?
I don't know. I'm learning some habits from you, Beth.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you don't want to pick
All
up.
right. Here we go.
Hey.
Let's see here. Me do it this way.
Thank you, Leo. Not quite, but
What am I hearing? Somebody sleeping.
no idea.
Oh,
Okay.
me blowing out my hot coffee. Sorry.
Oh,
That was loud. Oops.
okay. Psychokinesis is number one. Psychokinesis is also known as telekinesis and mind over matter, and it is the ability to move or manipulate objects with the mind. This
I
in
keep trying to
combination
do my
with like,
housework that way.
huh?
I keep trying to do my housework that way.
Yeah, and me too. Don't work. Uh, this in combination with pyrokinesis, item 5, is the ability that Carrie White had in the excellent book and move adaptation of Stephen King's Carrie. Of all the items in this list, I would say this is the one that most people would love to have. It would make the television remote defunctional, and we could basically sit on our butts all day long and do nothing. Yeah, there you go, Beth. There's a reason for it.
I already do that.
The position normally taken by scientists and skeptics is that any apparent evidence of this ability is a result of fraud. Many books claim to help you learn this ability, and they often contain exercises to help. For example, you may be told to throw a dice repeatedly while trying to control the number that comes up. Unfortunately, this creates the psychological state of illusion of control, in which a person comes to believe they are influencing the dice when in fact on every roll they have a 1 in 6 chance that their number will come up. One famous person who claims to have this ability is Uri Geller. Am I saying that right? Uri Geller, who is
Uri
well
Geller.
known for his spoon bending trick, in which he would apparently gently rub a spoon just beneath the bowl, and the spoon would twist or turn. In fact, skeptics have been able to mimic this trick with great success and no claim to have supernatural abilities. But it does exist, but it's like, I have to agree, it's like few and far in between.
Uri Geller.
Yeah. Damn pop-ups. Anyway. Extrasensory perception. Extrasensory perception, or ESP, is the ability to gather information without the use of the 5 senses. Hence, it also sometimes called sixth sense. ESP is often tested with a deck of 25 cards called Zener cards. Familiar to most people, these cards comprise a deck of 5 patterns: a circle, a square, a triangle, a set of squiggly lines, and a plus. Hang on. I heard the door knock. Hi, Nicole.
Hello.
Hey, Nicole.
Hello.
See where I left off at. A circle, a square, a triangle, a set of squiggly lines, and a plus. 2 people participate. One views the cards one by one, and the other attempts to see the card with the power of the mind. Again, there is a 1 in 5 chance that you will guess the card correctly. But extrasensory perception does exist. Does it not, you guys? What's your guys' opinion on extrasensory perception and psychokinesis or telekinesis? On my panel and in chat. What do y'all think about that?
I think they both exist.
I have a theory on both of them, but take way too long to explain it.
I think they both exist.
Yep.
Yep. It was a little teeny yep.
Is that Nicole saying yep?
Yeah.
Nicole, I'm sorry if you come up here and we don't listen or we talk over you. We don't do it on purpose, and we will try not to do it. So if we do, just smack us.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I'm the only one she can smack.
Can you feel it through Beth?
No. Yeah,
Okay,
they probably
Tamara
can.
says they both exist. What's going on, Christy? They're hiding the sage. Your spirits are hiding your sage?
Yeah, he's
Someone
having
has a lot of hot
spiritual
air. Oh, when he
Try
was
it again,
blowing
Nicole.
coffee, yeah.
I think Christy's having a spiritual problem.
Doris says Beth is closer. And Tamara says, yeah, smack Beth.
My goodness. You know, Tamara, I'm not so far away I can't come smack you.
You know, Tamara lives close to y'all, actually.
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
I'd probably run into her in the Walmart.
You think?
I wouldn't be surprised. You're
Telepathy.
welcome.
Telepathy is the ability to communicate with others with the mind. Within the field of parapsychology, this is considered to be a form of ESP. Most often, telepathy occurs spontaneously in incidents of crisis where a relative or friend has been injured or killed in an accident. An individual is aware of the danger to the other person from a distance. Such information seems to come in different forms, as in thought fragments, like something is wrong in dreams, visions, hallucinations, mental images, in clear audience, or in words that pop into the mind. Often such information causes the receiver to change its course of action, such as changing his travel plans or daily schedule, or as just call or contact the other person. Some incidents involve apparent telepathy between humans and animals. I believe in this 100%.
Hey, Zach. Hey, Andrina.
Um,
Oh, I do too.
yeah, I most definitely do. What's you guys' thoughts on it?
I can't deny that it's true.
Well, from someone who's actually experienced those types of experiences, yeah, it's pretty much a thing. So,
I think we can all say we've experienced that up here.
Yeah, I can.
Beth practices it without trying.
I know. I
Right?
don't have to practice. I just do it.
I mean, how else would you know when somebody else answers the phone and the minute they pick up the receiver, you know exactly what the call was about and who it was about.
I do that all the time.
You know?
All the time I do
I
it.
mean,
But I also do other things. Like there's things that I just know, and I don't know how I know, but I just know. Like Nicole can say that
would be
too.
part of
I
it too.
know she's done it too.
Well, that's a big part of my healing abilities.
Yeah, it is, because you know when someone's hurting in a specific area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's people out there that could just like, walk by somebody and like know that they're having health issues
Yep.
without even ever meeting them and talking to them. I've seen that happen, you know.
Yeah, I think
I've done it.
we kind of do it on a daily basis too. When we
That's a-
first meet somebody, we kind of know what person they are just by knowing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Boomer's gonna smoke.
Wait a cigarette.
That's like all of us know we're all friends and we all know how each other is. without even we knew that from the start without, you know what I mean, without ever
Hi, Drew.
really questioning it. You know, I had this bad habit of second guessing myself, and that's why it takes me longer to get to know somebody or to know somebody. It's because I second guess myself, but I always know from the get go, from the very start, how somebody is.
Oh my goodness, Tamara just said something that I can identify with. Yep, I totally get that. It has a different ring to it. Oh my goodness, that happens to somebody else.
Hi, Drew. Hi, Zach. I can feel something bad has happened, by the way the phone rings. I don't know if it's by the way the phone rings. It's just that I know who's calling on the other end. I even know if it's a bill collector. That's crazy.
Well,
I mean,
the other night, we have a specific ringtone for Ava, and when she called, I knew something was wrong. And it was. It just sounded different.
Yeah, I think it's I mean, I believe that it's like an extension of um, uh, empath. You know, kind of,
yeah,
because when you're an empath, you experience a lot of that type of stuff that deals with the what's the word for it they're using? Telepathy or whatever.
yeah. You get it. It's like you just know. It's like you hear things or know things, and it's in your mind, but you know, it's not like us sitting here talking to each other. You just know stuff. It's not somebody telling you like that. It's like it comes to you, and it's like it's telepathically sent to you. Okay, let's see. Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance is a transfer of information without the use of the senses. It differs from telepathy in that there is no transfer of information from one person to another. Clairvoyants often say that the information comes from the spirit world. A related ability is called clairaudience, which is the ability to internally hear information that is passed from the dead. I think we all got that, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
A very famous, on panel anyway, a very famous clairaudient was Doris Stokes, a British spiritualist. Current thinking among prominence of clairvoyance posits that most people are born with clairvoyant abilities, but then start to sublimate. I can't even say that. Sublimate, I think that's what it is. Them as their childhood training compels them to adhere to acceptable social norms. Numerous institutes offer training courses that attempt to revive the clairvoyant abilities present in those early years. What's your guys' thoughts on that? Do you think everybody has that? I think everybody has an ability. Some bring it out, some don't. I'm not sure that they have that ability.
I think when we're born with certain abilities.
I think everybody has like an empath part of them, and to and it can be stronger than that. I think, I don't know. I mean, I don't know that everybody has
Well, you think
their
about it,
audience.
children
Their
can see
audience.
spirits and they can hear spirits. It's only as they get older that they lose that ability because they shut it down.
I do know I started young, so yes, I could guess that. I could see that. Yeah, I mean, if you stop and think about it, I guess because Boomer started young, I started young. I don't know, Nicole, did you start young?
I seen my first spirit when I was like 5, so that's pretty young.
Yeah, I was 5 too. I think Boomer was too. Misty, when did you start? How early? That you can remember. Oh, she must be busy. All right.
Hey, Snowman.
Hi, Snowman.
Hey, Nan. Hey, Yvonne.
Tony says she was 4.
That I can recall, I was around 8.
That's why she didn't answer me. Misty, how old was you when your ability started?
Oh God, as long as I can remember.
Tamara says she was 4.5.
Tamara, we're not talking about the first time you smoked weed.
Based on what my family has told me, I've always had spirits around me.
Hey, Elaine. Hey, Laurel.
Hi, West Haven. Hi, Laurel. Drew, how old was you when you first started sensing stuff and just knowing stuff or being sensitive to stuff? Did she say already? Yeah, Tamara, I agree. There is a different degree and stuff. Like there's a and how much you have and how much you use, and I think it can grow. I think if you work on it and you can help yourself get more, retrieve more, know more. About 5 years.
Oh, so just for the past 5 years is what she's saying.
Yeah. Sometimes stuff doesn't come out until you're older. I mean, it's different with people. It's like a lot of us, it starts early, but some people it don't. Some people don't start till they're grown and they start looking for it or trying to find it or just knowing. All right. Pyrokinesis is the ability to ignite or extinguish fires with the mind. In yet another book by Stephen King, Firestarter, the main character, a young girl, has this ability. There is no scientific evidence to suggest this ability is real. Though many people involved in the field of parapsychology believe it exists. There may be a connection between this alleged ability and the various reports of spontaneous human combustion. I'm not going to say this don't exist because I do know I have a cousin who can light a candle just by looking at it. I don't know how she does it, but she can. I think she could. And she has the ability to make flames go higher and lower, and I've seen it just by waving her hand. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it, how she does it. I haven't really asked her how she does it. I can't do it. I'll say that.
Hey, Kenneth.
What y'all's thoughts on that? Hi, Kenneth. Thank you for the thumbs up, Kenneth.
Hey, Drew.
Hey, anybody?
I can light a fire with the power of my mind.
Can you?
Yeah. See, I'm using the power of my mind to tell my arm to go over here, have my lighter, and light it. All with the power of my
To
mind.
answer that question,
I was beginning to wonder what kind of fire
That-
you're lighting.
let's ended it. I'm not bedbound, by the way, smart ass. And by the way, I know who you are. I know that energy anywhere.
Yep, I know who it is too.
Anyway, Psycho, y'all watch the chat while I do this because I can't see it. So I know you guys are on it. Psychochemistry is the ability to read information from objects. Did I say that name right? Psychochemistry? Psychometry, maybe? Anyway, it is the ability to read information from objects. For example, a psychochemistrist may hold a watch or wallet belonging to a person they do not know, and by concentrating on the object, garner information about the person's past, present, or future. The concept of psychochemistry is I don't know if I'm saying the name right. Am I saying it right, you guys?
It's psychometry.
Psychometry? Okay, psychometry is a popular theme for stage act and seance, with participants being asked to provide a personal object to be read by a medium or psychic. It was used as the basis for Johnny Smith's vision in Stephen King's 1979 novel The Dead Zone and his subsequent 2002 television adaptation. I so believe in this. It can be done. In everything, energy exists. Energy exists in everything around us. Anything has energy. I don't care what it is. We have energy, so when we wear something or we touch something or we leave a bit of energy there. And when something belongs to you, your energy is in it.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all on panel, correct me if I'm wrong. If I say something you disagree with, just let me know. I'm all about, because I don't know everything, but I feel like that we leave our energy, our imprint on everything that we touch. So for somebody to be able to, that has the ability to do that, to hold an object that belongs to somebody like that, they have the ability to be able to pick up their energy off of it, and they can read their energy. Am I correct with that?
Correct. I do it all the time.
You were telling me to disagree. You were just saying I have the option, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. I don't disagree then. I thought you were telling us to disagree with you.
No. I'm saying, do you disagree with me, or am I saying something? You ask Doris. That's what you guys can ask any questions you want to ask.
You see it all the time on these like psychic shows and stuff like that. There's a show, Psychic Detectives or something like that. I can't remember, but they use mediums that do that to find missing people and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, unless I mean, you take someone who lives 1,000 miles away, all of a sudden, like, no, how would they know, like, details of a crime when when they're like they have no information to go off from, and they actually assist police departments in finding missing people using that technique. I mean,
Hmm.
there's no other way for somebody to say, "Oh yeah, I see this person wearing this clothing, blah 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 blah," whereas none of that information was ever released. So I mean, yeah, it's got to be. Uh, I can't do it, but I don't have to touch something to see something. But I mean, I've seen so much evidence of it that I have to believe that there's people that can do it.
We just know Doris. It's someone we know pretty well. Hey, Carol.
Doris is like, I don't know how to. Let's see, how do I explain this? I don't know how to explain how I feel everybody's energy, but I do. Like, it's like being able to read you. That's how I read you. I read your energy. I read things off of people, like, and that's how I pick up things from people. I don't know how to explain how I. Can anybody explain that?
Not really.
I don't know how to explain it. We all have energy, but we all have different energy. It's
I've been able to do it since I was a child, and I can't explain it how it works.
me either. I don't know how to explain it. I don't, but I just know who it is by their energy. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, Tamara.
Can you explain it, Nicole?
Yeah, it's like when someone walks in the room and you're not looking at them, but you know who it is and wherever they walk in there.
Right. It's like I can probably tell you if who's lurking. I'm not gonna, but I probably could tell you. If I know them.
Let's see, I'm getting the initials B and M.
Yep, you're right on two of them.
Well, you better go get some Charmin.
You're definitely right on two of them.
Well, I'm also using deduction too, because they ain't said shit about me, because they know I only have a 4-hour job and I'd be up there beating their ass in a quick minute anyway. So
right.
Hi, Carol.
But and given saying that, wait, there'll be something about me up there somewhere.
Right.
Well,
I mean, the first comment made to me told me who it was. Yeah, it was like a duh.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Well, what Texas? Some of it, yeah. I'm not saying it don't. Yeah, I agree with that. It does come from spirit guides and spirits and stuff, but when you're reading somebody's energy, it's different. Like she asked me how I knew who that was, that troll that come in, because the energy that they put off. I don't care what name they put there. I pretty much know who it is. I think I've been wrong one time so far. Am I right, Beth? Beth can pick them out too.
Yeah. And some of it is because we know them well enough. It's not totally a feeling, but partially, yeah.
Right. We can go by what they put in their comments. like how well they know us.
Yeah. Or think they know us.
Right. Because that person was off on what they said, but by what they said, it's part of the reason why I know who it is. So
Yeah,
let's get off that
exactly.
subject. I don't want to talk about trolls.
They're
All right.
too dumb not to give themselves away.
Right. Okay, back to where I was at. Get my mouse working here. There we go.
Well, that's what happens when you drop out of school in 5th grade and marry your cousin.
Right. Oh my God. I'm trying so hard to keep from laughing at that. That was funny. Okay. Woo, okay.
Sorry,
It's all right, but it's funny. It's true. I think it's true, man. What I've seen here lately. Anyway, I'm not going to go into detail about that. But anyway. Precognition. This is the ability to foresee events. It was precognition that the famous American psychic Jeannie Dixon, she is best known for allegedly predicting the assassination of President John F. Kennedy in May 13th of 1956. Issue of Parade magazine, she wrote an issue of Parade magazine. She wrote that the 1960 presidential election would be dominated by Labor and won by a Democrat, who would then go on to be assassinated or die in office, though not necessarily in his first term. She later admitted during the 1960 election, I saw Richard Nixon as the winner. Nixon held her in such high regard that he ordered preparations for a terrorist attack she had predicted. She was also one of a number of psychics who gave advice to Nancy Reagan during the Reagan administration. That does not surprise me at all that the government has psychics that work for them, or that anybody in that because I believe that they work in the military too.
Oh yeah, they do.
And it don't surprise me a bit. Anybody got anything to say about that?
I know that exists. My son has that. I mean, he's never really predicted a far future or anything like that, but moments before something happens, he sees it happening, but there's not enough time to
Do anything about it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because one time we were up, it was in the winter, and we were up in the hills riding around looking for good hunting spots. And he says, "Oh shit, hold on." And I'm like, and by the time he said on, the truck went into a ditch. Like, he saw us hitting a patch of ice and sliding into the ditch before it happened. Like we were going along just fine, real calm, and he says, "Oh shit, hold on!" And just as he said it, he hits that patch of black ice and slides into a ditch. He says, "Dad, I saw that coming, but I had no time to react." And I'm like, "I know, but yeah." That shit happens.
Yep.
So
I agree. It does happen. Okay.
I mean, luckily the ditch wasn't too far down. We was able to get out.
Okay, this one. Bilocation. Bilocation is the alleged ability to be in two places at the same time.
I wish I could do that.
St. Pio, am I saying that? Pio? Of, I don't even know how to say that. The famous stigmatic was said to have this ability. It is said to be a physical rather than spiritual ability, which makes it different from astral projection. Friends of Aleister Crowley, the occultist, claimed that he had this ability, though in situations where he was meant to have bilocated, he was unaware of it. Although it is uncommon, bilocation is an ancient phenomenon. It is claimed to have been experienced and even practiced by mystics, ecstatics, saints, monks, holy persons, and magical adepts. Does that say adepts? This is also normally the explanation given for the tales of people appearing to loved ones just prior to their death. Huh. That's one I will have to say that I've never heard of.
I haven't either.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen any true examples of it, but I've heard of it.
Me either. Now, telekinesis, not telekinesis, but astral projection.
Well, I have a theory on that too, because you know how sometimes people that can see spirits that manifest into like full on apparitions or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, if you think about it, when you astral project, you're literally, it's your spirit leaving, right? So
yeah.
Why wouldn't it be possible that when after your spirit leaves, you can manifest it into something physical like that? If a spirit can manifest into a physical thing after death, don't you think it's possible that if somebody's I think it's a combination of they say it's not like astral projection, but I think it is, because like you can't split yourself in half and create a second self physically. But if you can get that astral projection down to where you can control it,
right,
manipulate it, I think you could take your spirit and manifest it just like any other spirit can.
In my opinion, if nothing else, they're closely related.
Where'd Sheriff go? He was up here.
Yeah, he dropped down.
Okay. Alrighty then.
So that's the only part I think they're wrong on, is where they say it's not the same as astral projection. I think it is. I think that's exactly what it is.
I think it's, yeah. I have to agree with that. But that's only our opinion. That ain't everybody else's. But I agree. It's so, if it's not, it is so close in its way of doing it, and
All right.
It's like it overlaps. I don't know. It's like,
it's just like with anything else. Yeah, I mean, people always want to, like, they don't want to associate their gift, power, or abilities with any others, so they make it look like it's a one-of-a-kind thing that has nothing to do with another. You know, like, every magician believes they are the only ones that know this particular trick, and it's not the same as the other and stuff like that. You know, it's just human nature to to try to make other people believe that you're something different, special, or whatever, you know?
Nicole, what are your thoughts on that one?
Astral projection?
No. What was the name of it again? You went down. Not that one.
Fuck.
No, you skipped that one. One up.
I did.
Yes, you did.
Well, we're going to unskip it. I thought it was bilocation. Bilocation.
Yeah.
Yeah, biolocation.
By location. Yeah.
Yeah, you caught me off guard on that one.
Where you can be in two places at once.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's kind of like the astral projection. I mean, you are in two different places, or can be in two different places. Is it possible? Maybe, but you'd have to split yourself in half, and that's just weird. But
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I've never heard it called that. I've always heard astral projection. I mean,
mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I don't.
That's why it sounds to me like, if nothing else, they're closely related.
Well, they're so close that they mimic each other.
Right?
I mean, that's the concept they used in Charmed with Prue when she got the power to be able to place herself in another place. You know, but literally, it's not her physical body being in two places. It's she leaves her physical body in one place. Her spirit manifests somewhere else.
Right.
Appearing as something physical. So it's basically astral projecting.
Mm-hmm. Right. I agree with that. Okay.
Don't skip that one again.
I'm not. I'm trying to get it down where I can. Got to get the page to work here. Post-cognition. Post-cognition.
I do that every day. Oh, never mind. What?
Nothing. Is the opposite of precognition. Well, I can't.
Precognition.
It is the ability to see an event after it has occurred. This is probably the most widely used ability in modern days, as many police forces like psychics to assist them on difficult unsolved cases. This ability has been yet another topic of a Stephen King novel, The Dead Zone, in which the main character is able to see bad aspects of a person's past from touching them or an object belonging to them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I can do that, but I don't necessarily need I've never been able to do it off an object, but I don't need an object. It's like with I think she was in here earlier. I don't know if she still is. Oz. That case in Australia. I actually saw the event that happened in the past in order to determine where this person ended up as. So yeah, that one for me is very, very much true.
I totally believe in that one.
Hi, Jax.
Because she described the case after I told her what I saw. She described the case as it was printed in the news and stuff like that, and it turned out, yeah, I mean, the person was either pushed or fell off the cliff, and then months later was washed up in a little lagoon area. And that's exactly how I described it to her before she gave us any of that information.
Yeah, I've heard you guys. We've talked about it before with her. She was here, but Yeah, you've done it a couple times though, haven't you, Boomer? That's not the first time.
I've seen
Yeah,
all you
well, I
guys
mean,
do it.
that's a big part of like finding out missing person cases and stuff like that is being able to see the events that happened in the past to determine what the present outcome is. I've been wrong several times. Thank God, one of them I was wrong on that turned out good. But
Well,
um,
I've done it, but I've done it privately to myself. I don't. It's because I'm bad about second guessing myself, and I shouldn't, but I do.
me too.
And so I don't know.
Mary, would that be the same as when I made the mistake of asking the spirits to show me what they experienced, and they took me to the battleground? That wouldn't
Well,
be the same.
I think it's in the same family.
it's in the
Pretty much.
same realm of it. Yeah,
Yeah,
Sort
same
of with
realm.
the dogs.
I think Nicole, haven't you seen stuff that's happened before, like all the time?
All the time. Either just seeing it in my mind or having the spirits tell me, or I touch things and I can see what happened.
Yeah, she
Right.
told me something funny about myself that
Yeah.
I had forgotten.
See, that's one thing that's got me all kind of like I'm kind of confused. Like if I had the ability to do it, like I do it, why wouldn't I be able? Like, why can't I do it deliberately by touching an object? You know what I'm saying? Like you would think if stuff like that just comes to me and I've seen it happen just out of the blue, like, but I've never been able to deliberately do it by touching something and wanting to see something. Like I can't do it by that method. I don't know why. I mean, it's weird. It just comes to me in a vision in my head. But yet, if I try to focus on a particular object or anything, I can't see anything through that object. You know what I mean?
It's not so much that I see it, is I read the energy and I get it off of that. I can't always do it. It just depends on a lot of it. I think depends on how I am at the time, or how open I am at the time. I think it has a lot to do with it. But I'm speaking on my personal experience anyway. I see things a lot of the times that has happened, or I've even seen stuff that's gonna happen, and then it happens, and I'm shocked that I was able to do that. But I never say anything because I don't know if I'm just. Big part of it is I don't want anybody to think I'm crazy, but
We all crazy.
In a
Do
good
I?
way.
Yeah.
Hey, Tammy.
Hi, Sammy.
Well,
Who's
it's like
Sammy?
I know
with
that
me, I
Nicole
don't
has
like.
done a lot herself.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say I hate going into Goodwill or any of these used store places because you're picking up something to look at it, and then all of a sudden you're hit with everybody's images of who it belonged to.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's
I mean,
for
I
people
can
like us. It's hard to go out in the
feel
world.
I can feel the energy off objects like that and stuff. Like I can feel energy off any object that I come across, but I can't like get an image by touching it.
Well, I don't necessarily always get an image by touching stuff. Sometimes I do. It just depends on if it really depends on if they want me to see it.
Right. But I mean, like
I
with
will
Nicole,
believe.
the way, like, is there is it just automatic to you, or like is there some kind of is there something you have to open up to in order? Like, how do you do it when you
When
to
I
touch
if
it?
I
And
hold
see
an
it?
object and I pick up the energy of the object itself,
I
and then
was
I pick
asking
up
Nicole.
the energy of. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
With me, whenever I touch an object, it's just instant images. It's like seeing a movie flash before my eyes. It's
Right.
it's like
Right.
whenever I touch somebody's
But
hands, I can see their past, the
you
things that they used to do.
right. But how does that happen for you? Like, I mean, is it just automatic as soon as you touch it, or is there some kind of like, are you willing it, or are you looking for something specific, or it just happens?
It just happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So there's no particular like
Switch. No.
trick to. There's no trigger or anything.
Mm-mm.
So you either can do it or you can't, I guess, huh?
I guess. I mean, that's how it happens for me. I mean, I used to have to wear gloves. I used to have like these
Wow.
ladies' gloves that my grandmother gave me
Yeah.
because, yeah, I mean, I didn't like touching people or hugging people there for a long time until, I just, I got used to this is how it's going to be.
Do you when you wear the gloves? Do you ever get like? Does it ever intervene with what you try? Like you're touching the your gloves, which was owned by your grandmother. Have you ever seen any past visions of her life while you're wearing the gloves?
Yeah, I'm sure.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
Well, you put the gloves on, you see your grandmother sitting out there cooking in the fireplace.
No, they were her church going gloves, so
Oh wow. Yeah, I could never wear somebody's church going gloves if I had that power.
You'd be set on fire, Boomer.
got
Yeah,
instant.
right. My hands would go.
Talking about instantaneous combustion.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Spontaneous human combustion.
All right. Your hand would burn off.
But no doubt, really, like I dated this girl. Her family was Catholic, and they did those Thursday night mass things or whatever. They invited me to one time, and literally on the pew, or not pew, the what's the thing the preacher,
Pulpit. Yeah.
whatever the thing they stand in front of, there was a cross attached to the front of it. No doubt. As soon as I walked in, I stepped in and I took about 5 or 6 steps. That cross fell off that damn thing and landed on the floor. Her mom looked at me like it was instant, like she knew or something. Like her mom turned to me like right quick as soon as that thing fell off and landed on the floor. I'm like, okay, I'll see y'all later. I'll meet y'all out in the car.
Wow.
Well, dang, someone can walk into a church and make it fall down.
They knew it was you, Boomer. She looks
I
straight at
shook
you.
somebody's faith that day.
That's funny. Well, if I'm going to pick anything up off an object, it's going to be instant too. I will say that. It's going to play out like Nicole said. It's like watching an old movie the one that used to turn the pages, like it's like that.
Right. I mean, that's how it works for me. Just like
Right.
Just without touching objects.
I don't have to touch an object. I mean, you got that.
I'm just confused on the fact why it works that way, but it doesn't happen when I want it to by touching an object. But You know what I mean?
Oz is back.
Oh. Hey, Oz.
We just talking about you a while ago when talking about Boomer when he did that on that case that over there in Australia you guys know about. We was talking about that.
Good
The
night,
one a couple of
Rowena.
years ago.
Okay. Astral projection. This I really believe in because I've done it. I haven't been able to go real far, and I haven't done it often, but I have done it.
That's
I
one
believe
of
in
them.
it because I've been the recipient of it.
Yeah, I have too. We both know
Hey,
that.
you weren't supposed to tell nobody about that, Beth.
It
My
was.
little midnight visits. Come on now. I thought that was our
It
secret.
wasn't you. We had the same visitor.
Yeah, we did.
Astral projection is the ability to spiritually separate from your body and travel vast distances with the mind alone. It differs from it differs from bilocation in that the second body is a spirit body. The concept of astral projection has been familiar for thousands of years, dating back to ancient China and other ancient cultures. A great deal of skepticism exists around this ability due to the fact that the only evidence is the word of the person claiming to be able to project. A study done by Dr. Charles Tart tentatively concluded that astral projection may have objective validity. For example, in 1967 study
That's the case I told you about.
was not able to discover a five-digit number written down and placed face up in an adjoining room, but did provide some details of the activities of the technician monitoring the experiment. Chart summarizes, thus, there is some indication that ESP may have been involved with respect to the technician's activities, but it is not at all conclusive. Now,
Yeah, I told that's the case. I couldn't remember the doctor's name, but I saw a documentary or video somewhere on it. It may have even been on YouTube. I think the video's on. I don't know, but yeah, back in the late '60s and early '70s, they did studies of that, and that particular case they mentioned is the one I saw in the documentary. They had the guy laying on a cot or somewhere in one room, and down the hall there was a whole bunch of things in another room that he had to identify. Like there was a wheel with different color, different shapes on it, and stuff like that. Well, at the end of it, when they asked him about it, he could identify the colors and shapes that he saw in there, but like he said, he couldn't identify the stuff that was written face down. There's an actual documentary on it somewhere, but I saw that.
does anybody else have anything to say about astral projection?
I do it all the time.
Insidious.
Yeah, by the way, stay the hell out of my refrigerator, will you?
I heard Jason go, huh?
Suzanne drank all my damn milk.
Well, where you go to, Misty? That's what I want to know. Where you travel to?
That's how I do the healing.
I knew he was going to say that, but I just wanted to hear it.
And there's been times where I've gone and checked up on people when they weren't.
Jax, you can come up too if you want to. If you want to talk.
Yeah, well, don't be checking up on me any time in the middle of the night.
Sorry, I'm trying to cook and be in stream as well.
What are you cooking? What are you cooking?
Sausages with sauerkraut and pierogies.
Sauerkraut.
And it's hard because my arm is sore enough. It's hard to use
Uh,
it.
Boomer, can you see chat?
No.
Oz says, Boomer, interesting news since we last spoke. Rumors in small town saying a person involved may have died in an accident by electrocution last month. Not public knowledge.
Oh, well.
Boomer, do you live in a yellow duplex?
No. Why? Who asked that?
Sammy asked it.
No.
Oz says it's just rumors.
I used to live in a white duplex in Indiana.
I knew you was going to say Indiana before you said it.
Fire.
What? No, I'm serious. I don't know why, but I did. I don't expect anybody to believe me, but it's true.
Actually, it was my ex-wife's place. And I stayed with him for a little while, but yeah, it was a duplex, side-by-side duplex with white shingles.
There's more abilities than what I've showed tonight. There's several more.
Oh yeah.
But this is some of them. If y'all would like to see the rest of them, just tell me and I'll get them so you guys can know what they are. Most of us know what they are or heard of them anyway, but I just wanted to talk about them and stuff and bring them out because some people don't know and you know that may run across this video and decide to check it out. You never know. I had a dream about everyone the other day. Oh Lord, what was we doing, Sammy?
Her dreams creep me out.
We'll do quick.
I'm innocent until proven guilty.
Wait, what happened?
What'd you say, Misty?
I said that I'm innocent until proven guilty because Sammy said she had a dream about everybody.
I
This
don't
is going to be weird. It's always weird with Sammy.
It's always she's a strange individual anyway, so you know. I say that Christy's family. Christy, what are you quitting for? What are you quitting on? She said, I'm hungry now. I'll quit. She said. I don't know what she's talking about. She's pissed that she can't do astral projection. I know that.
Yeah, I can't get it down either. I've done it 3 times in my life, and I've never been able to get past my ceiling. I don't know.
She says we went. The Boomer called, and we all met him at a yellow duplex. We went in and had to clear the house out. Huh. So she has us working in her dream. Imagine that.
All right.
We can't sit at home and clear it out. We got to be actually there clearing it out.
I don't even know anybody that has a yellow duplex.
Did anybody what?
I said I don't even know anyone that lives in a yellow duplex.
Oh,
I do, but not near me.
You're welcome, Oz.
anytime, Oz. Anytime. I'm glad you enjoyed coming here. West Haven, hello. Hearts to you too.
Well, I hope it isn't one of those dreams where it's telling the future.
Christy says, well, shit, I was clearing today. They hide in the sage now, so her spirits are hiding the sage, so she can't find it. Sammy says, I can still smell the smell in the house. It wasn't in Indiana. We all had to travel.
Did it smell like rotten meat and sulfur?
I would say rotten sub stuff and
Yeah, count me out.
right. It's gonna smell like sulfur. You can count me out. Hi, Deanna. Deanna's here, guys. So say hello.
My Deanna.
Hello.
Who's where? What?
Deanna.
Who's that?
It's Cassie's daughter.
Kathy's daughter.
Who's Cassie?
Oh my
Lord.
God.
All right. Okay. Also, even though people with abilities, which all of us is on here, Nicole can tell you that she goes, and so can Beth and Misty and Sheriff if he was here, but he decided to drop out.
He's eating sausage.
He just, I don't know what he's doing, but anyway.
I'd rather smell the sausage than what your cousin smelled.
Deanna, how you dang Mary acting like mama. I'm acting like a mama. Yeah, well, I'm mama hen. Yep, that's me. Anyway, if we do investigations, and I have done investigations, I have not put any on YouTube because I don't have them where I can put them on there, or I would. They were past investigations that I've done. But the equipment and stuff that you use, even though like Nicole, even though she's got abilities, and Beth, they may use them while they're investigating, but they also use equipment because we still debunk stuff. Am I right, you guys?
Right.
Mhm.
Validation too.
Very much so.
What'd you say, Nicole? Sorry.
I said, yeah, we use it to validate too. Like if I'm hearing something in my head and then something also comes across the spirit box, we say it at the same time. Or, REM pod being there, anything like that.
Mhm.
Right. And Misty, I heard you, Misty. I agree. It's not that we're trying to debunk ourselves. It's just, it's a way of validating and proof that it does exist or that it is there. So we're going to go over equipment that is used for ghost hunting and stuff. Let me see what I got here.
Beth,
That wasn't me. That was Ava.
get out of that chip bag, Ava. You don't need no more Funyuns.
Boomer
voice
told you to get out of the chip bag.
I would say whenever I started years ago, and back years ago, you didn't have the equipment that some use
I'm
now,
getting the evil eye. Jeez.
or that they didn't know about back then, that it would work, and now they do. But anyway, the voice recorder has always been a big, long-lasting, outstanding thing that people use for paranormal.
Yeah.
It is widely used by a lot of people. I've used it. My friends have used it that was in my group. That's just something that we use.
Boomer, get out of the tobacco.
On any ghost hunting TV series, a haunting, the haunted, most haunted, ghost hunters, ghost asylum, or ghost adventures, investigators will whip out a digital voice recorder to conduct an EVP session. That stands for electronic voice phenomena, but can encompass any mysterious sounds or voices from spirits in the vicinity. These handheld battery-operated devices are an essential tool for any ghost enthusiast. Strumming Stroming says. Stroming, whatever.
I have one now.
I actually don't like them.
A camera of some kind.
Mary,
Canon's a good one.
hey,
What?
I have one now.
What?
I have one.
What, a Canon?
A voice
Our
recorder.
voice
Recorder.
Oh, okay.
I'm holding it up.
I don't think she sees you.
Is
I
it
know
true
she
if you
doesn't.
use a spirit box on a hunt, you're not supposed to turn on the spirit box at your home because someone can follow through the spirit box? They can follow you, Sammy. They don't have to follow that spirit box. You can turn the spirit box on at home just like I do with the necrophonics, and they can stick around. But that's where you come in with your prayer and your protection and your stuff that you do the best you can to keep them out after you turn it off. Everybody here on this panel can tell you they have done it.
Yes.
Have.
It's not the spirit box per se that
Right.
draws it in. It's the person that's conducting the session and what they're willing to let happen. Oh, I mean, no device, no Ouija board, no piece of investigative equipment can on its own bring forth anything. What brings forth what comes in is the person operating this stuff. It's just a machine. It's just a piece of wood or a piece of cardboard, okay? Until you activate it by your intentions. That's what draws in whatever comes in, your intentions. A Ouija board is just a piece of fucking wood or a piece of cardboard until somebody makes it into something. That takes your personal intentions to make that happen. It's all about the person's intentions and what they want to come through. Until then, it can sit there running all day long, but until you initiate that avenue of communication, nothing's going to happen. You're just going to sit there and hear shit going on. Like, you may pick up a conversation or something every now and again, but until you involve yourself and let them know what your intention is, that you're trying to communicate with them, and you voice that to them, that's when you'll get reaction. And that's when they start coming in. Just by simply turning it on does nothing. But that action does kind of draw attention. Okay, it does draw attention, their attention. But it's not the equipment, it's the person, is basically what I'm trying to say. It's whatever the person intentions are.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. It's not the equipment that they come through or they follow.
Yeah.
It's you. It's your energy that you put off. It's what you do, and they follow you. Jack says, there's people out there that claims that most of the equipment doesn't work. I agree. I've seen that, but I have to disagree with them. That's my opinion. I'm not saying they're wrong, but I definitely ain't saying they're right.
I mean, there is a lot of bogus things out there, especially when it comes to apps.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, I mean,
There's bogus people too.
He says, I know someone that claims our electricity in our bodies set off the millimeters. If you set that down and you walk away from it and you're far enough away from it and it's still going off, I would say it's not you doing that. Now you hold it, and if you put enough energy, like if it goes down your arm and you're exhuming energy, it's a possibility you could set it off if you're holding it. I'm not saying
that's a rare occurrence.
Yeah, that's very rare.
We
We don't have enough electricity in our bodies to set stuff off.
But it's not electricity per se. It's energy. It's energy. Okay. And what you got to understand is our bodies, our physical bodies, acts like an insulator for our inner energy, our spirit energy. Okay. So our own spirit energy in our bodies will not emit enough EMF to trigger those devices. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if I took a K2 meter, and I've done this with my app K2s as well, with the EMF sensors, and I put it all over my body, it would not trigger it. But if I walk up to my computer or speaker or anything where I know there's EMF, it'll trigger it. So those people probably don't know what they're talking about unless they're experiencing those bogus devices, because there are bogus K2 meters out there that will go off at any time.
Right. I agree with that. I think it would take a lot. It would be an extreme a lot to set something off if you're holding it. I mean, I just don't see it happening. I mean, personally, that's me. I don't see it happening. I agree, Nicole, there is a lot of apps that are BS. Now, I like the necrophonics. I do. But with saying that, the necrophonics will throw out just random words. It will. Where you have to read, where you have to understand where the ones coming through, it's in, like they may say a word, but then it comes into a sentence. It's like you put it together. Sometimes it comes through as a sentence. And when it comes through like that, I think it's real. I mean, I do. There's certain names that's thrown out and stuff like that, like if you ask them to say the names in the chat, I mean, I can't see it reading the chat. So, I mean, you know, it may say a nickname or somebody. It may say their real name. Boomer's real name has been said.
Yes.
Stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah, I agree with that. Jax, what do you think about and Nicole and everybody else, Misty?
I've heard my full name, and that really shocked me.
You don't trust any what? K2s? Was that what he said? I can't see what he says.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the apps, you mean?
I think he's talking about
the real K2.
The thing you guys got to understand about the K2 itself, that was never invented specifically for ghost hunting and picking up spirit energy. A K2 was
developed, an electrician's tool.
Right, as an electrician's device to find wires and pipes and stuff behind walls, okay?
Yeah.
Using those sensors. They had since discovered that it was just by pure accident that they realized that they had set their K2s in an area where there was no identifiable EMF to set it off, and they were going off. So the paranormal field got into it and says, oh, we can actually pick up any kind of EMF with these. That's why they have the different color lights on it to measure the strength of the EMF coming off.
Right.
so that you could identify rather, like if you got your EMF meter, your K2 meter against something that has a high voltage power line, it's going to go off big. Well, if you're in the middle of the room somewhere away from any other EMF fields and it goes to yellow or orange, that's a prime indicator that there's a possibility of a spirit's energy field being there. So K2s, you're correct. K2s are not the best source, and they've admitted this. But your average novice investigator ain't gonna admit to it. But K2s are not the best source of finding spirit energy because
But
they do
can
pick
be.
up any kind of EMF field. If you're standing under a power line, or if you're close to a large appliance, they could set them off. So yeah, they're not 100%, but they do work for what they're made for, is to read EMF.
He says he don't trust K2 meters or millimeters.
Millimeters, I never had any experience with, so I don't know.
K2, I think it depends on where the K2's at. If the K2's around no electricity lines,
That's not what I said.
nothing like that.
He just doesn't trust them.
Right. I mean, and I have asked questions with one, and it would set it off when I asked the questions. Like it, I'd say.
I mean, that's each to
yes
their
or no
own. If
question.
they don't trust a thing, then they don't use it,
Yeah.
Right,
I mean,
right.
I don't trust them 100% either.
I don't trust them 100% either. But what I'm trying to say is that I have used them where I have picked up stuff, like, and asked questions, and it would go off like I asked. But I'm just saying that I don't trust them 100% either. I don't think anybody trusts them 100%.
I
don't
trust my own senses and what I pick up, what I hear, what I see, more than I trust what any device or anything tells me.
Oh, well, me too. I mean, that's a given. I do too.
Did we just lose somebody?
No, just what she was sharing.
Oh. I was going to say, was I talking too much again?
Probably.
Shut up, Beth. Your
No.
opinion don't matter. You're biased.
Why am I biased?
Because you hate me.
Okay, sure. Think what you want.
I'm still here. I just got the fan running.
Oh, we don't hear it.
I'm here. I'm just eating.
Eating their sausage and nasty ass kraut. You're the only Canadian I've heard of eating sauerkraut. Most Canadians don't like sauerkraut. That's interesting. Do you have German heritage at all?
Oh, you trust millimeters? Oh, okay. I trust millimeters 10,000%.
I'm Irish, Native American, and French.
Oh, okay. You just happen to be born in the wrong fucking country then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Nobody can prove the afterlife with just feelings. I agree with that. Or abilities. I agree with that.
Yeah,
It's in. Wait a minute. It's in us to, as like how I am. It's whether I truly believe in it and know that it's real. Like Nicole. I mean, she knows it's real, but getting somebody else to believe that or to prove it is another whole thing. That's why you use all this other stuff to help try to prove it. I think it all goes together. I think all the equipment that you use and all the abilities that we have, I think it's all a way of trying, and I quote, trying to prove that there is an afterlife. we all hope there is an afterlife. We hope there's a place that we go, that all of us together and with our families and stuff like that. But I think all of us as investigators or people with abilities, as we are, I think that we all are trying to prove the same thing. It's like we all may believe that it's true, and we may believe that it's real, and even everything that we hear or feel or know, but it's because we know it doesn't mean the person beside us knows it. Am I saying this correctly? Somebody else help me with that.
The highest court in the United States decided that ghosts are real.
What was that again?
The highest court in the United States determined that ghosts are real.
That's true. That's true.
And that's what, 7 judges that all agreed that it was real?
Well, I'm not saying it's not real. What I'm trying to say is that there is people out there who do not believe in this, who do not believe that there's an afterlife. They don't believe that. They believe when you die, you just die. There's people believe that there's heaven and that's where you go. That there is no in between. That there's either heaven or hell, and that's it.
Well,
I personally
believe in between because I was there twice.
Well, that's okay. That's what I'm trying to say is that, but not everybody believes the same. So thus is why we are in this, trying to get out and out proof that it exists. So not only for us that we can get people to believe and that there really is an afterlife. I do it because I'm interested in it, because I feel things, I know things, I hear things, I see things, and it's just, that's why I do it. And I don't do it to get people to believe me. I do it because I feel I was meant to do it. The same as Nicole. I believe she was meant to be and do what she does. I truly believe that, along with Beth and Misty and Boomer and even Sheriff, even though he does not want to face it or believe it, that he has abilities. He does have abilities. He just chooses to stay away from it. That's why he left the panel. He doesn't want to talk about it, and I understand that.
But yet, Mary keeps mentioning it.
What?
I said, but yet, Mary keeps mentioning it.
Well, he knows how I feel about it.
Leave me alone.
And but I'm just saying he does. All of us
have. Living where he's living right now, Mary, he really has no choice but to face it.
Right, I know. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, it's all around him. It's been all around him for a long time.
Well, technically,
it was there before he ever met us.
Whether you're a believer or not, it's there.
Right.
Hey, David.
Hi, David.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave. Who's Dave?
David Vingman.
One more time.
Now I got the hiccups.
David Vingman.
Oh, hey, Dave.
Vingman.
Yeah, Vingman. Hey, Dave.
Silent G. Vingman. Is that French?
No, you say the G. Ving.
Oh, I thought you said
Vingman. No.
Okay, back to what we was doing here.
We all know cameras.
Right. Cameras, the night vision's really good. They're essential for capturing everything from unexplained light anomalies and shadow figures to mysterious creaks, thuds, and footsteps. The K2 electromagnetic field EMF detector. Electricians use inexpensive EMF meters to locate sources of electromagnetic radiation from homes and offices. Common culprits are older appliances and cell phones. Ghosts are also thought to emit EM radiation or disturb the existing magnetic fields in a room.
You didn't hit it. You set the paper down on it and it went off.
Strauming's team uses EMF meters primarily to debunk
Yeah, it takes more than that.
spectral forces.
Beth, you gotta learn to mute.
Wow.
Spectral sources of EM radiation. We've had cases where people are sleeping right next to an old alarm clock, or they don't realize that their fuse box is right below them and can be giving off huge electromagnetic fields. They can call hallucinations or the feeling of being watched. Strauming says, we say move the alarm clock for a week. Call us back and let us know. They always say it stops. Well, yes, you have to realize that things put off electricity like fans do.
Whoa.
What was that?
Oops. My camera audio.
Oh,
Somehow, for some reason, it's getting feedback. But I muted it, so we're good.
okay. On the other hand, anomalous EMF field in the middle of a room with no obvious source merits further investigation. That's what I was talking about.
And for those that don't know what an EMF or K2 looks like.
Right. Hang on, I'm going to get to that. While Strauming prefers the basic K2 EMF meter, the ghost hunting supplier Ghost Stop suggested its Rook EMF meter. This fancier version can block man-made frequencies and indicate EMF disturbances with light and sound alerts, says paranormal investigator Graham Ober, Ghost Stop's customer service tech. This is that's different. Let's see. Let me go over here. Let's see if I can get my detector.
I'll tell you, they aren't inexpensive.
There's a REM pod. Yeah, the EMF detectors are fairly cheap. This is a REM pod. It's kind of like an EMF detector. We'll get back to that though. Let's see. Worst quarter. Okay, I don't see one like I'm looking for you.
Yeah, they don't have the basic ones there.
Hey, was that an Anycam?
These are all EMF meters, but some of them are. Here we go.
Oh, they do. Okay.
There's a basic EMF detector.
Wow, that's an expensive site.
It is a very expensive
is.
site.
I only paid half that.
All, if you're gonna buy stuff, this is not the place to buy it. I'm sorry, but it's not. Well, they have some stuff that's okay that you find here. But what I'm trying to say is that
what you're saying about it.
I am. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm backtracking. And actually, they have a lot of ghost stuff here, and a lot of it that you can't find anywhere else. I will say that.
Right.
But you can buy meters at other places very cheap.
Amazon's a good place.
I know why that's more expensive than what I paid, because they had sound alert. Mine doesn't.
This is the laser grip infrared thermometer. That's a good price. It's Amazon price there. A regular thermometer can measure the ambient temperature in a given environment. An infrared thermometer, commonly used by electricians, and HVAC technicians can take the temp of specific objects with a laser. They're handy for detecting cold spots in a potentially haunted area, which ghost investigators say can be signs of otherwise invisible entities.
I never thought of that. I have one of those.
Do you have one of those?
Yeah,
Well,
for taking temperatures.
well, there you go.
Not the same thing. That's
Stroming uses an infrared thermometer to identify drafts around windows or air conditioning.
Wait a minute. Nicole was trying to say something.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought somebody was talking in the background.
No, you're all good. I just thought she meant like a temperature you stick in your ear. I was saying that wouldn't work.
No, this is the kind you use on a forehead from a distance.
Yeah, I don't think that works for mine. I don't know. Anyway.
Hi, Mittens. It's a long time no see. I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you.
Hey, Mittens.
What's
Good
up,
to see you
Mittens?
Okay, back.
I guess I'll have to test it out.
What the meter? The infrared meter?
I don't think it's the same thing. The ones you use to check your temperature, body temperature and stuff, don't have the same range and stuff as what these are.
Yeah, this one here is more. I don't want to say environmental. How's that?
Industrial.
Right.
It has quite a wide range, the one I have anyhow.
An infrared thermometer, commonly used by electricians and HVAC technicians, can take the temp of specific objects with a laser. They're handy for detecting cold spots in a potentially haunted area, which ghost investigators can be signs of otherwise invisible entities. Stroming uses an infrared thermometer in identifying drafts around windows or air conditioning vents before an investigation begins, as well as for measuring thermal radiation during the session. When held about 14 inches in front of the object to be measured, the Acticity Laser Grip 774 infrared thermometer can detect temps from a frigid 58 degrees to a broiling 716 degrees, although most paranormal entities seem to shift the room temperature, the room temp just a shade in either direction. Degrees is the threshold for possible spectral activity, overtells mental flaws. I don't know what that means, but anyway. Portable home security. Any serious paranormal investigator will use motion sensors or vibration detectors to pick up movement in empty rooms. A basic portable home security system with a couple of sensors and a receiver is an inexpensive option. Just place the sensor on a table or shelf in an unoccupied room and carry the receiver with you. This receiver will emit an alarm or chime when motion is detected in the empty location, and you can then send in the unluckiest member of your ghost hunting crew to check it out.
Send in Beth.
Okay.
Vibration sensors, sometimes called geophones, work in a similar way. They can be set on the floor to detect phantom footsteps or other unexplained movement and will light up when anomalies are sensed.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust those. It's so easy to create a vibration.
Well, a portable home security system is kind of like what Misty's got. It's what Boomer's got. They got cameras set up, and they.
Well, I was going to say those cat balls are a good example.
Yeah, they are cat balls. Anything that's motion censored, like lights, like the lights you put on your house outside. You can do the small ones, and they have small ones that you can put in your house that will go off if something crosses in front of it. People have them for their doorways and stuff like that in their house. They set them, they turn them on at night before they go to bed, and it does that. So they're very good to use. I like them. I don't have any in my apartment, but I do like them.
I have a motion sensor thing that I haven't tested out yet.
Nicole says a good IR light and IR projector is good for things. I agree. You got animals. That's one thing you got to watch because they will set it off. You have to put it up high enough that they don't walk in front of it, or something like that, or keep them out of the room that you want to investigate. I'm just saying, because they will set it off all the time. Okay, let's see. Let's talk go. Binary response devices or yes/no boxes or other important tools. Investigators can ask suspected spirits simply questions and allegedly receive answers through the device. The theory being that spirits can harness the energy in the machine and use it to respond. Different replies are indicated with lights on either side of the gadget. GhostStop's flux response device features green and red lights to facilitate yes/no question. Green for yes, red for no, and to obtain answers to slightly more complex inquiries such as which corner of the room are you in? Red for left, green for right. The steampunk-style gyroscope digital talking board from Paranormal has a yes, no, maybe function along with a full alphabet for longer words, much like a 21st century Ouija board. You can get it for $17 on Amazon, it says.
Yeah, Nicole, and you can use flashlights the same as this, and it's a lot cheaper.
Well, I've used a K2 meter for yes or no questions. So has Misty.
Yeah, I have too.
Yeah, you have at your house. That's true.
But a flashlight is a lot cheaper to use for that.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Forgot what I was going to say now. I lost it. SB11 Ghost Box or SB7. 7. I like the SB7 better than the 11, or I just do. A Ghost Box.
Yeah, everybody does.
A Ghost Box is a catch-all term for a device used to verbally communicate with spirits. Many of these gadgets continually scan radio frequencies created in a din of white noise. The idea is the spirit can use that white noise to communicate in some way, either verbally or through EVP sessions. Ober says users can simply listen for disembodied voices or yell questions into the void and hope for an answer from beyond. There are numerous models on the market from the popular SB7 Spirit Box and the more advanced SB11. I don't care how advanced it is, the SB7, in my opinion, is better than the 11. Designed by Gary Golka of DAS to GhostStop's S-Box, a similar device with added recording capability. A lot of people are interested in recording the audio from the SB7. Ober notes we've taken the technology a step forward so you're able to record that audio without having to have a second device present. So the S-Box from Ghost Box, I guess, GhostStop rather, they have turned it into where they record on it. One of Ghost Adventure's favorite devices is the Obelisk, designed by Bill Chappell of Digital Dowsing. Instead of scanning radio frequencies, the various Obelisk models generate words in response to environmental fluctuations on EMF anomalies, supposedly translating the spirit's communication into English terms. Not everyone is sold on the device. I'm not sold on it, but that's my opinion only.
What, the Ovilus?
Yeah.
The Ovilus is the best device out there.
You think, I'm not sold on it, so you're going to have to sell me on it. It's like a high-tech magic 8-ball, Stroman says, but Zach Baggins, lead investor as a Ghost Adventures crew, is very fond of shouting rude questions at local spooks through it. Imagine that.
I'm not sold. I'm not sold on the Zach Baggins deal, but the Ovilus, I know some people that use them in their investigations. They are the most accurate devices because in real time it'll play back what the suspected spirit is saying, and I think it's far better than the digital recorders because you can get it in real time what the spirit is saying when you ask questions.
I'll have to look more into it because if you're sold on it,
a buddy of mine used it in over 50 investigations he's done. He's a trained demonologist, and he's done multiple in-home cases, and he says that's the best piece of equipment he's ever invested in. They are expensive as hell. Like, I think the cheapest one I ever saw was like $550, but they are like primo because I've seen him use it. He sent me, I actually still have those files too. He sent me some audio files from an investigation he was doing with one. And yeah, I would put my stamp on those before I would any other piece of equipment.
And Doris, I do believe in the flashlight technique. I've seen it in action.
Okay, let me read what's going on in chat here. Let me go back.
And thanks, Mins. I had forgotten though.
Okay, what's your thought on it, Nicole, on all of it? Okay, SB11 is your go-to, no radio bleed.
Yep, I like my SB11. I don't have any radio bleed.
I mean, I like the SB7, but I mean, the only thing is, like, everybody complains about the white noise.
Yeah.
You know, if they could eliminate that, that'd be awesome. But I think it's the most, I think it's just a step down from the Ovilus. Like, it's probably the most accurate devices. It certainly
a lot of
surpasses
people
any
have
app.
trouble with the white noise, though.
Huh?
A lot of people have trouble with the white noise, though.
Yeah.
I think you train yourself to hear it, to listen, to hear it. It takes time to be able to hear things through the white noise. I for one used to be really good at it, but since I've been using the necrophonic so much, it has gotten hard for me to hear through the white noise now. But okay, say like when a message comes to us personally from a spirit, like sometimes I get white noise in my ears. Do you guys get that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do too.
Or some version of it. I mean, it doesn't sound like white noise per se, but
yeah, it's more like ringing.
The voice sounds
distorted.
Yeah, it's almost like trying to tune in a broken radio.
I would say it's like coming in on radio waves. I was just fixing to say that.
Yeah.
It's like
cuts in and out, and it sounds fuzzy sometimes.
How does it come to you, Misty?
much the same as what Boomer was saying. It's like a static.
Yeah.
And
It's like a static radio trying to come tune in.
yeah,
like-
but it's
don't know how to
not
explain
as much as the SP7. It's a different tone.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely a different tone. It's like a
Like it's
radio
happening right
frequency
now with
trying
me.
to tune in. I don't know how to explain it.
I'll hear this when I
How does it
Sometimes
come
it
through
comes
for
to me really
you,
clear.
Nicole?
Sorry. What'd you ask her, Boomer?
Oh, I was just asking how does it like does how does it come through with her? Like for her, is it basically the? Do you ever get it like clear, or is it more or less what we described?
90% of it is clear, but I don't know if it would be like the spirit's energy is low, but sometimes they sound like they're underwater. Like
Mm-hmm.
the name Doris might sound like Dave to me. I get the first D part, but it's just, you know,
Yeah.
it's
I
real
agree with
cloudy.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it comes through like that. Yeah, I don't.
A lot of people
It's
explain
hard to
that.
explain.
A lot of people explain that as in like the fact that because I've noticed when when I'm communicating with earthbound spirits, it's much clearer and not as much interference. But if it's a spirit that's had crossover into beyond, like a lot of people explain that because of the veil that they're trying to communicate through interferes with a lot of the audio when they're trying to communicate audibly. I don't know how to. I mean, I don't know why there's a difference. They may be onto something with this veil theory, but usually when I get the interference and the like we are all describing in that kind of muffled like underwater sound, whatever, it's mostly with spirits I'm communicating with on the other side.
Or it's like a distance. It's like they're in a tunnel, or I don't. It's hard to explain.
Right. It's like they're talking through something that, like, they're talking through. All right, imagine somebody with a cloth over their mouth trying to talk to you over a phone, trying to disguise the voice.
All right, there you go.
That's kind of what it sounds like in broken up pieces and like that. So I don't know if it's a distance thing or if it's the deal with this veil that separates the physical realm from the spiritual realm or whatever. But I've noticed there's a difference between communicating with earthbound spirits that are stuck in the physical realm and communicating with spirits who have crossed over. You know what I mean? Does anybody else experience that? Like,
Yeah, I get muffled speech and they tend to talk to me with images.
yeah,
But I find when they want my attention, they'll do like the ringing type thing to kind of get my attention.
does anybody else do you guys generally like communicate with just spirits in the beyond? Like, do you ever communicate directly with any earthbound spirits? And
Poor
notice a
Nicole
difference
keeps
at
trying
all?
to talk there, Boomer.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't, no. It's fine. I'm listening.
Go ahead, Nicole. We're listening.
I don't even know what I was saying now. I was just confused what he was talking about with the crossed over spirits. Because whenever I see spirits spirits are spirits. You know, I'm going to kind of just confused there of what you're talking about because I cannot communicate with crossed over spirits because they've crossed over and uncommunicatable from there. They're just I'm lost at what you're saying.
Hmm, that's interesting. So you would basically the spirits you communicate, you would say were earthbound spirits. They haven't crossed over.
Yeah, spirits that are
Oh,
still here.
okay.
Okay, what about the theory that they can come back if they want?
My theory on that, I don't know if anybody wants to hear my theory on that.
Okay, my theory on.
I want to hear it because I love hearing different theories.
Go ahead, Nicole.
All right, and I actually, got this information from a spirit because I was curious myself. Okay, I was like, how come some of y'all decide to stay, some of y'all decide to go? Where do you go? And they were explaining to me that the light is pretty much where you cross over and you extend, you go on to your next life. Parts of the story they were telling me actually match what we hear in the Bible, the river of life. That's where your energy goes into this river or this void, and it's plucked out to go on to another life. The reason spirits stay behind, either they have unfinished business or they want to be with their son, their grandpa, whatever, they haven't seen in a while. And that's why they choose to be here. Or they're completely lost. It doesn't happen like they want it
Right.
to happen. Boom, I'm not at the pearly gates. I'm just in this black void.
Yeah,
Some
I
of them
agree.
make it through that void because they see the light of Boomer or me or somebody that's got a brighter light than someone else, and then they're not night blind no more, and that's the spirits that I communicate with.
Right.
So I'm kind of lost at what he was talking about with the earthbound and skybound.
Well, I don't know how to elaborate on it any better than that, but
Yeah.
it's just, I mean,
Maybe
because
he means.
I believe what you say as to why spirits stay behind, which I refer to as earthbound spirits. There's a reason for them.
Hmm.
But like you mentioned, when they cross over into the light, over into the spirit realm, those are the ones that like they're over there, but apparently, because I've personally experienced it, there's some way they can communicate to us here, either by projecting or traveling through the rip window tear, whatever you want to call it, in the veils.
I think it's through the energy waves, through
Yeah, I believe it's possible for spirits to travel back and forth by projection. They'll project their energy
they send
over
the energy out.
through the veil.
Yeah.
Hey, easily distracted.
I think I distracted. I think what he's trying to say is that there's spirits that are here that walks on the earth. Like say you see a ghost in the cemetery. Can you communicate? You communicate the same way through them, or do you communicate like the same way you through the ones that's in the veil and it's crossed over in that realm area like he's talking about? I think that's what he means by the difference in that. Am I right, Boomer?
Yeah, basically.
Um,
Oh,
like I communicate differently on different levels. Like if okay, take for instance, I'll take Doris for instance. When her spirits she had in her house, I could communicate with him without doing white noise and all that. I could just talk to him like telepathically, basically, however you want to say that. It's strange, but there is a difference for me. Like Like if they're far off, like if they're in the veil or passed over, crossed over there, when they send a message, it's like it hits white noise first, and then it comes through, and it's like it travels on a radio wave, like or an energy wave, or however you want to put that. So it's different for me too on that. That's how I do it. I don't know about anybody else, but that's how I hear things, perceive things. I don't know.
Yeah, almost like it's a different frequency for each one.
Right, there you go. It's like it's it's hard to explain, but when I talk to a spirit that's here, that's like in my room, or that they are on Earth, like they're not crossed over yet, or they're not up in the wherever they're at through the veil, whatever you want to call it. When they're physically here or spiritually here on Earth, it's like I can talk to them without no white noise. It's when they want to. They don't always want to communicate. They don't always want to open up to you. I don't know how to put that any differently than what I just did. It's hard to explain it, kind of, but I don't know. It's I just know it's different. It's a different way, it's a different sound. It's a different way of communicating. Anybody else have it that way? I guess not. Well, next subject. What he's talking.
I have had a how do I put this? I've been spoken to through someone else in the room that was asleep.
No, Nicole, it's not what I'm saying. Yes, I agree with you. It's not. The veil keeps the living from seeing the living from seeing the dead. I agree with that, but I don't know how to explain it. It's like, okay, maybe it's the ones I get that's far off is far off, and I'm sorry, Beth. I'll let you finish what you just were saying, but it's like, it's like they've already crossed over, but yet they can communicate with you. I can still, it's still a radio wave or frequency or white noise or however they do it. But when they're in the veil or on this plane existence where some of us see them, some of us know they're there, I can communicate with them differently than I do the others. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, I believe that the veil keeps the living from seeing the dead. Yeah. It's before that crossover. All right, Beth. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had an experience where the spirit I was looking at actually spoke through the person sleeping next to me. That person spoke out loud and didn't even know it. It was really weird. But I'll tell you, it was clear.
The person sitting beside you and spoke to you?
That person was asleep.
Wow.
Didn't even know anything was going on.
Was it Nicole?
No.
I'm just joking.
I'm gonna flip off that real quick. Hey, thanks for having me up here, though.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I love you guys. Thanks for being up here and talking and being here. Um,
I know
It's
I've
like
never mentioned that
it was
before
hard.
because it was a weird situation, but yeah.
It would be a weird situation. I mean, it's really weird. It was hard. It's hard for me to explain what I'm trying to say about the difference in how I talk to them. I agree
I'm
with you.
sorry I opened that can of worms.
What?
Said, sorry I opened that can of worms.
It's all right. I'm glad you did it. What's what we're here for? I mean, it's not. I mean, it's okay. It's there is a difference. I mean, I don't. I mean, all of us don't have to agree the same way. I'm not saying that.
No, I think it's different for everybody.
I think it can be different for everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The way, I believe that the veil is yes there, and I believe that it is to keep the living from seeing the dead. I agree with that. I think it's very thin. I think it's gotten thinner over the time, and because I think that's why it's more easily and more
Yeah,
broad.
I mean, I've always thought of the quote unquote veil as what separates the physical realm from the spiritual realm. And
That's how I look
this
at
is
it.
how this is how it was described to me by other spirits I've communicated to in the past when I would ask them for information about how, like the most typical question is, what's it like in heaven? Well, they don't have an answer for that because everybody has their own idea of what heaven is. Some people believe heaven's a physical place somewhere, hell's a physical place somewhere else, whereas I believe through what the information I've obtained over the years is that it's all one place in the spirit realm, which there's a veil that separates the spirit realm from the physical realm. That's how, I mean, and when I'm communicating with a spirit that says, hey, I'm over here, I'm up here, blah, 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 I'm looking at it as, all right, this spirit is one that has been crossed over. They're on the other side of the veil in the spirit realm, speaking to me through the veil. That's how I've always seen it, and that it's like. But when there's spirits here that I refer to as earthbound spirits because they haven't crossed through that light yet, they communicate in the same manner, but it's a different connection. Like it's a clearer connection. There's not a lot of interference and stuff like that.
That's where I'm saying I don't get the white noise and stuff like I do. It's like telepathically talking to them. It's like,
Right.
yeah, I agree with that. That's what I'm trying to say too.
I guess I mean everybody probably has their own idea as to what the term veil means, but that's what it means to me. That's how I see it, how I envision it.
Well, that's how Spirit actually told me
field.
it was like. It was like that.
It's like an invisible field that separates physical from spiritual.
There you go. That's the way I got it. It's the way I was told it was like, and that's the way I believe it's like.
Right. I mean, I'm not trying to discredit anybody or anything or try to, I'm just saying, like,
I mean,
I don't know, but
all of us, to be
I mean,
truthfully honest
I
about it,
apologize
none
if
of
I hurt anybody's feelings, like I'm dissing their belief or anything, because I'm not trying to do that.
me either.
I was just
No one feels like that. She was just
curious as
confused,
to
that's all.
how. Yeah, I was just curious as to how, the difference between how we communicate to spirits. I would.
Right,
I didn't.
right.
What?
I
Whatever.
never want to say somebody's wrong, or I never say that, because
Right.
I for myself don't know. None of us know 100%. I'm going to tell you that. None of us know that.
Well, this is how we
Yeah.
learn, is bouncing ideas off of each other.
Night, Doris.
When we bounce ideas and experiences off of each other, we learn.
Doris, if they let them in, they can. They have to be let in, though. It's a very, very, very tricky thing to do.
What's that?
I for one will not do it.
What did she say?
Can a spirit talk through a human?
Yes.
That's what's happening in a seance.
Right. I won't do it, but I mean, the spirit may tell me things, but I'm not going to let them in where they talk through me.
I've had it happen. It's not a very pleasant experience.
I wouldn't think it would be. I think it would be very draining and very tiring and very hard on somebody to do that. It's
not something you want to do on purpose.
Yeah.
Because it's taking chances.
Taking a big chance.
Yeah.
You better really know what you're doing to do it, and know that you can extract that spirit when they enter you, because no body's made for two spirits. Does that make sense? I mean, they're just, just isn't. And that comes in where, what is a psychic medium? In case people don't understand, I'm just doing it. It is believed that there exists a plane of existence separate from humanity where the souls of our departed loved ones remain. There you go. There also exist realms where light beings, light angels, spirit guides, and ascended masters dwell. Some gifted human beings are aware of the spiritual world, and they're called psychic mediums. Psychic mediums are individuals that connect and communicate with a deceased loved one or with other higher spiritual beings. They receive information from the spirit world by using their abilities such as clairvoyance, clairsentience, and clairaudience. All the clairs. People seek advice from psychic mediums when you have questions about the afterlife. Before seeking spiritual guidance, one must know the difference between a psychic and a psychic medium, as well as the abilities that help them communicate with the spiritual world. What is a psychic medium? There's a notion that psychics aren't necessarily mediums, but all mediums are psychics. To better understand the similarities and differences between the two, one should look into how they use their psychic abilities for a specific kind of guidance. A psychic learns about a person's past, present, and future by working with energy. Psychics use their perception and intuition by tuning into one's energy field and reading it. Sometimes they use divination tools such as tarot and astrology birth charts. A medium, on the other hand, uses reception instead of tuning into a person's energy to receive psychic information. A medium seeks the guidance of higher beings like angels, spirit guides, and loved ones in spirit. Mediums act as a channel between spirits and human beings. Often people ask them to connect with the soul of their departed loved ones. Primarily, a psychic medium uses their perception and reception. Psychic mediums can tune into higher beings for spiritual guidance and divine wisdom. They can offer a more holistic approach when relaying information from a spirit to an individual because of these abilities. During a reading with a psychic medium, a person can ask questions that they would like the spirits they want to communicate with to answer. Psychic mediums not only communicate with spirits already in the hidden realm, but also with the spirits that are still bound on earth. Different psychic mediums will also have different levels of power. Some can do several things, while others can only master two. As mentioned above, psychic mediums can serve as channels between the spirit world and the physical world. As channels, psychic mediums can talk with spirits in their minds. Others can relay the message from the spirits right away, fully lucid, while others have to undeveloped before being able to convey information to the client. It all depends on the abilities of the psychic medium. Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance psychic mediums have different psychic abilities. Most possess clairvoyance, loosely translated as clear seeing. Experienced psychic mediums may receive mental images from spirits that can be subtle or vivid. Clairvoyance has something to do with the sixth chakra, also known as the third eye. The third eye is the key to accessing higher consciousness. It strengthens one's perception and foresight. Clairvoyance is the ability to see the truth. Clairvoyants see what is hidden to the naked eye, and that the received messages in colors, numbers, symbols, or visions. They can read people well, acquire information about the past or the future, and find missing people or objects. In readings, clairvoyants will be above their emotions. Their feelings and emotions will only be reflections of what the client is feeling during the reading. Psychic mediums train to enter a clairvoyant state faster by doing clairvoyant techniques exercises. These techniques involve centering, grounding, meditating, and visualizing. Clairaudience. Another way a psychic medium communicates with spirits is through hearing sounds, words, or music that can't be heard by normal ears. This is called clairaudience or clear hearing. Clairaudience and telepathy are often used interchangeably, but they are two different things. Clairaudience is the ability to receive information through inner hearing, inner thought, or a combination of the two. Telepathy is a specific type of clairaudience that involves the exchange of thoughts from one person or spirit to another. Clairsentences is loosely translated as clear feeling. It's the ability to receive information through touch or general or physical level. People who have this ability can sense the feelings or emotions of spirits when communicating with them. This would be Nicole through touch. She touches things and feels things and knows things, and definitely her. All of it's her, but that definitely is. Clairsentences are most sensitive to their environment than ordinary people. They can feel other people's emotions or even physical sensations such as pain as their own. People with clairsentience should be cautious not to become psychic sponges. They should make an effort to protect themselves through grounding and meditation. I will be the first to say that in her abilities are stronger than mine at times. Most of the time, but we do have similar stuff. But hers, I think it's because she's more grounded than I am. I think because of my health, it's kept me from being grounded as much as I would like to be. Uh, it does interfere with your abilities and stuff. I will say that. Uh, Clear gustance or clear tasting, getting a taste of something without putting anything physically in the mouth. Some signs of clear gustance include a highly developed sense of taste, sudden salivation, and getting a taste of something one can't identify. People with this ability can taste something that is being eaten or being consumed by someone else. Psychic mediums are clear gustants to communicate with the spirit by perceiving their essence through taste. I don't do that. I don't
Good
think
night, man.
a psychic
I've done
medium.
that. I didn't realize it was a thing. I just thought it was a fluke. I've actually somebody would be eating something and suddenly I'd get the taste of something in my mouth, and I know I didn't eat it. It's weird. I can't remember exactly that. My sister or somebody was eating a piece of candy or something, and I think it was a candy cane. I started tasting peppermint in my mouth for no reason at all, and I look over either my niece or my sister. I can't remember who it was. I look over, they're sitting on the couch eating a fucking candy cane.
I'll have to think about that. I may have experienced that. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I don't think I've ever really put two and two together on it. Maybe I just haven't put it together. You know what I mean?
I thought it was just like the power of suggestion,
right?
And I just kind of wrote it off as that, like a fluke, power of suggestion, because I know I wasn't eating the candy cane, but I started tasting it, the peppermint flavor, and I look over and there's somebody sitting on the couch eating the candy cane, and I just kind of wrote it off as power of suggestion. I heard that.
Okay, I want to know who's eating all these chicken croquettes that I taste.
What is it? Chicken?
Not me.
Yeah, it happens a lot. It's not a longing. I taste them and then I want them.
I don't know.
I'll be back.
I will say that I can remember, and I sit and I think about it. I remember that Samantha, she was eating Jolly Ranchers, and I could. It's like I could taste what she was eating. It was like I could smell it in the air. She was in the room with me. I'm like you, Boomer. It's like I remember that. It was here in my house. It was when they lived with me. And it's like I could smell it and taste it. It was crazy. I wasn't eating it, but she was. I kind of put it off as that, I just want a piece of it, That's how I put it as. I just thought I was doing it because I knew the taste of it. So it made it come to my mind, that's, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I agree with that. I guess I have done it. I just didn't realize that's what I was doing. A psychic medium with clear gustance can receive intuitive information like the taste of a departed loved one's favorite food. Psychic mediums can identify the way someone died by obtaining clues from what they can taste: poison, vomit, blood, exact. You know what? I have done that. I have tasted blood before. Not poison, but I have blood. I hope I never have the taste of poison or the other. Clear alliance, also called clarification, is clear essence, means clear smelling. It's a powerful psychic ability that involves extrasensory perception through scent. Clear alliance connects with the fifth chakra located at the throat and the root chakra located at the bottom of the tailbone Scents have a significant impact on people regardless of whether they are psychic or not. Scents can affect a person's mood. Some smells can soothe both the body and the soul. I agree with that, which allows one to enter a meditative state. Certain scents also allow one to recall memories that are otherwise difficult to access. The gift of clear smelling can also enable one to read other people because scents also have energies attached to them. It can stick to a person, an object, or a space. Sometimes one can also sense danger or sense spirits with clear aliens with this ability. With this ability, one can receive information from the spirit of the departed through smell. Certain scents carry meaning, and they can evoke memory and emotions. Unlike other psychic abilities, clear alliance just occurs to a person unconsciously. Most times, it's a sign from a loved one in spirit or guidance from a higher spiritual being. Huh. It is unconsciously because we didn't put two and two together on that. I mean, we just thought it was something that was just happening, Claircognizance is the ability to know certain things even without reason or logic. People who have this ability have an inner knowing. That would be me. I will have to say, I don't have all these, but I definitely have this one. Claircognizance enables one to sense when a situation is right or wrong, or when someone is lying or not. Cognizant messages can take the form of a gut feeling, and most times one can receive these messages out of the blue. Sometimes people with this ability just randomly wake up from their slumber knowing that something is wrong or that something is about to happen. I've done that. Psychic mediums can receive clear cognizant messages from angels, ascended masters, spirit guides, or loved ones in spirit.
And that is exactly what I mean about when I say I just know. I can't answer it. I just know.
I guess
Hi,
that
Maria.
means that I am a psychic medium.
Yes, I told you that before. That I thought you was.
Yeah.
Boomer is too. So is Beth. So is Nicole. Hi, Maria. Maria. Back to this. Remote viewing. I've done this. It's crazy how I didn't, before I got into YouTube and stuff like that, before I really started using my abilities and stuff, and before I started really opening up to them completely, I didn't know the names of what I could do. I didn't know what the names was on all of it. Remote viewing is a psychic ability somewhat similar to clairvoyance. Psychic mediums with this ability can obtain information about an object, a person, or an event from a distant place without using any of the primary senses. Remote viewing is like watching television inside one's mind. Remote viewers can describe a missing person or a lost object, shape, color, and form. Remote viewers receive information through visual imagery. They can also sense past, present, and future events in specific locations. I will say that Hawk and Brenda's house, the one they lived in before, I described their house. It's in the video of theirs that they have up, or live stream that they have up. If Doris was still here, she could tell you. I described their house, their porch. I told them where their barn was at, told them where the woods was at, which side of the house the woods was on. I seen it all, the entire yard and the barn, and I described them what the barn looked like and how it was made, and that it was slanted on one side more than the other, and it had an off side to it, and it was crazy. I've done that several times for people. I, I, I never could. I never had a name for it before. Before I knew I could do it, but I didn't have a name for it. So remote viewer is basically what it is. Remote viewing receives information through visual imagery that can also sense past, present, and future events in specific locations. Yep, I've done that. As conduits, they draw or describe their impressions of the information they receive. Remote viewing can help in evaluating various alternatives when making decisions, locating people or objects, diagnosing medical problems, and forecasting. I will say the one thing, let me finish reading this and then I'll explain what I'm just going to say. Individuals with disability not only gather information from anywhere in the world, but also experience them. Most times, remote viewers can also perform distant healing, wherein they can send their intentions to heal a person that is far from them. There you go, Misty.
Uh-huh.
I will say that it it's a fine line from astral projecting to this. Some people think it's that I astral project, but it's not that. It's like I was standing on their front porch and was explaining everything to them. It's like I was physically there,
Like
but
you
I
were seeing
wasn't
through
there.
their eyes.
Right. I'm seeing it through, yeah, but you feel like it's your eyes, but it's really their eyes you're seeing it through. It's crazy how I don't even know how, it's hard to explain it. It's a feeling as if you're there. You're literally there. That's how you feel. How do you feel when you do it, Misty?
When
By
I
the
do
way,
it,
Boomer, you said Funyuns. She did have Funyuns. I didn't know we had Funyuns in the house.
you talking to me, Mary, as far as how
Yeah.
I feel?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
When I set my mind on doing something, like the people up on the panel right now, I have a connection with.
Right.
So it's not as hard for me to do it. I can just think it and do it.
Right.
When it's somebody I don't know and I haven't seen or talked to, I have to sit down and actually, it's almost like I create or follow like a thread or a
Yeah,
cord between me and them,
right.
sort of thing.
That's kind of like astral projecting. Yeah.
Yeah, because when I do the healing, I'm actually outside of the person, but it's like I can see them.
Yeah.
Like you've said it yourself, like I'll visualize myself doing like running my hand just on the edge of your aura
Right.
or your energy field. And
Right.
you've said yourself, you can feel it
Yeah.
when I'm doing that. You can, it's like I'm touching you, but I'm not there.
Right. I've
And let
even
me,
told you where you was touching me at.
yeah. And I will iterate now so that nobody gets freaked out. I only do it with permission. I ask for permission before I do anything.
Right. She does. She's very honest with it. She's not. I mean, I've never known her not to be honest at all. She's always honest. 5 types of mediumship. Anybody else got anything to say before I get into this?
Nope.
How are we doing in the chat? Does anybody feel anything about Braveheart? Yeah, I do. It's probably not something that I want to air on here. It's something that I picked up immediately, Maria, and I do mean immediately. Beth, can you get a hold to her, Maria?
Yeah.
Did you tell her what I said?
Everyone's saying the same thing.
I just don't want.
Marty doesn't want to hear it though.
Out of respect for their privacy.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it out loud.
Yeah.
I care about both of them, and
Yeah.
I will say that I do think she's safe. I
Yep.
have
I do
Messenger,
too.
Maria. Find me on Messenger. It's under Mary Neal, and I'll tell you what I feel.
I'm back. What I miss?
My understanding is, Maria, that all of us are feeling the same thing that the ones that I've talked to. So, just saying.
Not a lot, Boomer.
But I'll tell you exactly what comes to my mind when I seen it. What I was told, actually, in my mind, and I believe it was Spirit telling me. Just about mediumship, Boomer. That's all you missed. About remote viewing, claircognizance, and what they are. You know what all these are, right?
I don't know a thing about it.
You lying crap. You know it. Clear Alliance. You know that. You know all these.
Everything I've ever learned and come to believe is apparently a big lie. So.
No, it's not. 5 types of mediumship. Psychic mediums do what is called psychic medium readings. Each psychic medium has different methods of communicating with the spirit world. People usually ask psychic mediums to do mediumship readings for healing and guidance. Mental mediumship. Mental mediumship is the practice of raising one's vibration to tap into the same frequency as those in the spirit world. By doing this, one can receive the message that the spirits are trying to convey. A psychic medium can use one, two, or all of the psychic abilities mentioned above. They can relay the information from the spirit world to the person asking for a mediumship reading. Trance mediumship. Trance mediumship is seen as a form of mental mediumship. Both trance mediumship and mental mediumship have a similar process of connecting with the spirits. The difference is that in trance mediumship, a psychic medium goes into a deep altered state wherein the spirits can influence their mind. Here, a psychic medium allows the spirit world to use their physical body to communicate. I will not do that. I do not do that, and I will not do that.
I've done
It's
it once, never
important to
again.
note what?
I've done it once, never again.
It's important to note that spirits don't control the psychic medium. The psychic medium purposely allows their ego to step inside and lets the spirits communicate in the physical world. A physical mediumship. Physical mediumship is the rarest and most challenging to perform. It requires psychic medium 10 to 20 years of practice and skill to do this type of mediumship. The psychic
Say
medium,
what?
the psychic medium becomes what?
Excuse me?
Oh, okay. I just was making sure I'm letting everybody talk tonight. The psychic
No, what you're reading, like, I never practiced it. It just happens.
Well, I never practice it either. It just happens, but it's nothing I don't practice at all. It just happens. But
Yeah, exactly.
anyway, a physical medium is the psychic medium becomes a conduit for the spirits to manipulate energies and perform physical manifestations. These manifestations can be in the form of knocking, bell ringing, or loud noises.
Or lighting candles.
Or what? Or writing?
What happened with me was, and it was again not something practiced. It just happened. We decided as kids to play with a Ouija board. Didn't know any better. Didn't. Ouija boards, the planchette moves on its own around me. I don't touch it. It just moves.
Yeah.
It's like they used me as a energy, like you said, an energy conduit.
Yeah.
Maybe you're telekinetic.
I don't know, but it scares me enough that I don't like it. Don't want to do it.
Now, does that only happen with that, or has it ever happened with other objects at all?
Candle flames.
Okay. Yeah.
I can move a candle flame from a candle to my hand and then back to the candle.
I'm just the opposite.
Geez, I gotta see that.
I'm just the opposite with the planchette. I can stop it from moving.
What?
Yeah.
No, what did you say? I didn't catch that.
I'm just the opposite with the planchette. I can stop it from moving. There was a kid in my neighborhood that couldn't understand why her Ouija board was broken if I played it. I wouldn't let it. Why?
I've messed with one in my whole life, and I've never really had any good or bad experience from it. But my
Maria,
the girl I was dating at the time, her sister said she started having bad nightmares and things like that, so they had us destroy it. But I never experienced anything from it.
Part of being a physical medium is direct voice. In this type of mediumship, a psychic medium becomes a facilitator, while the spirits speak directly through the medium. Many are skeptical about the validity of direct voice mediumship. Channeling.
Oh.
Here, a psychic medium allows the spirit to enter and control their psychic ability, their physical body. Often, people ask psychic mediums to perform this type of mediumship so they can overcome grief and get closure by directly talking to their departed loved ones. Final thoughts. There are many reasons why one might seek a psychic medium for advice. Professional psychics on this website specialize in different types of mediumships to help you. Blah, 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 blah. We don't need to know none of that.
I would never pay a psychic.
Me either.
I would never expect anybody to pay me.
Me either. I don't ask for money.
It's just so unpredictable. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I mean, it is unpredictable. And to tell you the truth, I know myself that I may know myself where it's coming from. I may know myself that it's coming from a spirit. I may know that. But that's me knowing it. And I always, like I said, I always have that second guess going. You know what I mean?
right.
It's I don't know how to explain it, but that's
Yeah. I mean, I think that's why I kind of gave up following the missing people cases and things like that, is because I had that self-doubt after the first one that I investigated, and I was wrong on it, but luckily it had a good outcome. But with the second one, I didn't act on it because I remembered the first one, and that turned out to be a bad outcome. And after that, I'm like, no, I'm not fucking with it anymore. It caused so much self-doubt. I could not trust myself. I could not trust what I was hearing, what I was seeing, and I just says, I'm backing away from it. I will never get involved in a missing persons or cold case again. No matter how much they come at me with information, I just ignore it because I'm not, the first case I worried a family member for no account reason. In the second case, I didn't bother contacting the people, and and I still don't know to this day, if I did contact somebody, if that guy would still be alive. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't mess with it no more, because of the self-doubt. I can't trust what I'm hearing and seeing anymore. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make everybody go
Oh no,
silent.
you're fine. You're fine. I was answering Maria on Messenger.
Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from, Boomer. There's a fine line. Do you say something or not? And how is that going to affect the people?
Right.
I must be boring tonight. Everybody's left. So it says. Anyway. Maria, if you're still here, I'll message you back.
Yeah, I'd been talking to her messenger too.
Oh, okay.
Why ain't nobody messaging me? I feel left out.
She asked me what our feelings was on Braveheart, and I said I don't want to air it.
Yeah, that's
So
things
I
that are left
told her in
private.
Messenger why I feel I have respect for them.
Braveheart, the movie?
Business out there.
Are you talking about the movie, Braveheart?
No.
No.
All right, I never heard of this. So.
Missing woman.
No, I don't know nothing about it.
Well, Sammy, I reached out to you 3 or 4 times and you never answered me back.
Yes, Sammy. So don't even go there. But that was one of the, I mean, that was the reason why I almost stepped away from doing anything paranormal anymore, is because.
And it doesn't help you if it start feeling like you're crazy. Or at least I did.
Right.
Because depending on who you try and tell, they just kind of like, yeah, right, okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the only thing that convinced me to keep going and that really installed a sense of validity was when I got that response back from Oz of how correct I was on that whole situation. If it wasn't for that, if she had never came back and said that everything I said happened exactly the way I said it, the guy was found a few months after I told her where he would be found at, and he was found exactly where, almost the exact same spot that I pointed out to her. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be here now doing any of this. Like, I would have just totally stepped away and not continue even talking about it or getting involved in any of it, you know, because I was so distraught after that second case, like, because for a long time, for months, I kept blaming myself for it. If I had only said something to somebody when I first started getting this information, and because where he was found was exactly, I'm talking about the second case that I was right on, but didn't do nothing about it. It was a couple weeks later, the follow-up report was that a fisherman found the guy's body. He was sitting. He was in a seated position against a tree with a SGW to the head, and there was a revolver to his side. And that's the exact vision I got.
Yeah.
And it was in the exact location that I pointed out on the map when I did a Google Earth search based on the information they had where his truck was last seen. I did a Google Earth search, and I immediately went to this one particular spot by this in the national park that they said his truck was seen at. It in a wooded peninsula type area. And it was like I literally almost picked the exact tree. Because when the report said where the fisherman was, that when he discovered them, they described it, and it was that spot. And I never said anything. And I had this information for 2.5, 3 weeks before he was discovered. You know what I'm saying? And that's what kind of like made me start thinking, well, you know, I don't know, but
I don't
I
know.
mean,
I've done a few, but like I said, I've done them to myself. I haven't told anybody about them. I've been right on 3 of them. I believe I'm right on the one that I'm actually just talked about a few minutes ago.
mhm.
I truly believe I'm right on that. I hate it that you never want to be right. I will say that if it's a bad situation or if it's a hurtful situation with somebody, you never want to be right on it, and it hurts you as much as if you have any feelings at all. It hurts you as much as it does the people that it involves. But
It really messes with your psyche, like big time.
right,
Like,
it does, and you. Yeah,
I mean, I never get emotionally involved,
right.
but psychologically, it had such an effect on me. Like,
It does. It does. I agree. You second guess yourself, and you shouldn't, because I mean, how do I want to say this? It's like you start asking yourself questions. Why do you know that? How do you know that? Why would you want to know that? I mean, just all kinds of stuff comes to your brain. You know, why do you want to get involved? Why do you even care? Why should, well, you know why you care, but why do you want,
right? Why should you put yourself out there?
right?
Risk yourself. I have all that too. Like,
Right.
I mean, I don't care about risking my reputation because I could give a fuck whether people think I'm legitimate or not. I don't
Me
care.
too. That's me too.
I don't want to risk
about that. I say that I'm crazy. People think I'm crazy, but I really don't.
I sit here and watch these shows where they do use psychic mediums to help them out in cases and stuff like that, and they all lead to something, and they're all pretty much correct on a lot of the stuff. But in the end, they miss. They may have some. Not all the information may be correct, but in the end, they always end up finding the person or finding the body or whatever, and they always led them to the person responsible and things like that. And I think, and I sit here and I think, it's like, damn, like, why doesn't that happen with me? Like I mean, they always have the outcome they're expecting when they get involved, these other psychic mediums. And I don't have that confidence that I'm gonna, if the Elmira Police Department came to me and says, hey, we have this missing persons case, can you help us out? I'd say no, because even though I know I have that ability, I don't have that confidence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. I know exactly what you're saying, because that's basically what I mean by when you second guess yourself. You know you have it, but there's that little bitty pin in the back of your head.
Sometimes it goes beyond second guessing to total doubt.
Yep.
Like, I totally doubt my ability sometimes. Actually, I've sat here many days thinking that it's all figment of my imagination and it's all just, you know, I've
I'll
done
be
that.
back in a minute.
Okie dokie. Am I talking too much again?
No,
I already ran off 2 panelists. Sorry.
you didn't run nobody off. They left because they wanted to. We let them talk tonight. We let everybody talk tonight. I've been taking turns with everybody, and y'all can't say I haven't tonight. I've been doing good tonight. So, why? Who's wanting to leave? Misty?
No, she said she'll be back in a minute, so I was just making.
I agree with all that. What you said, Boomer. I mean, and another thing, it's hard to tell somebody something. It's hard to tell them, especially if it's a negative thing.
All right.
Anybody who cares or has emotions or has any feelings about anything or even in this field, and we all have our own emotions and our feelings with it and stuff. But if, as a human being that we are,
Nobody wants to be the deliverer of bad news.
right? Who wants to be the one that does that? I don't.
Right.
I hate that things come to me that's bad, but there's nothing I can do about it. But I figured that it's come to me for a reason. You know, it's knowledge and stuff that I'm supposed to know, and I'm supposed to relay. Now, there's been times that I refuse to relay it. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just couldn't do it. I was in this bar one time. I should say. And this man, I was so focused on this man because I knew that he was going to have a heart attack. I knew it. I felt it. I seen it. The whole 9 yards. And I knew it was going to be soon, but it wasn't going to be that night. But I knew it was going to be soon. I couldn't pinpoint exactly when, but I knew it was within days. And part of me wanted to go tell him, you know, you need to go to the hospital, you need to be checked now. But I couldn't bring myself to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't do it. And I found out from the bartender a couple weeks later, we went back, and that he did have a heart attack.
Yeah.
He was a regular that used to go there all the time. That he made it through it. But the point is that I couldn't bring myself to tell him he needed to go to the hospital. It may would have prevented him from having that heart attack. How do I know? If he would even listen to me. The bartender seems to think that he would have listened to me. But she was a friend of ours. But I don't know, you know. I mean, you have that where you just don't want to tell somebody, oh my God, you're fixing to have a heart attack, and see whether they're going to believe you or not, you know, or whether, you know, they're going to look at you and say, hey, you're crazy. You know, you need to be locked up somewhere. That's why we didn't tell nobody. That's why I didn't tell nobody my entire childhood. That I was afraid somebody locked me away. Throw away the key. So I kept everything in and kept everything to myself. So when stuff comes to me like that, I very seldom do I tell the person. And I've had it happen more often than not. It took me a long time just to come out on YouTube. Look how long I was on in chats and stuff, and I never said a word.
Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't bring myself to come out like that. Until finally I just decided, you know, look, if they can do it, I can do it. You know? And you was one of the biggest influences, Boomer. You, Boo Rock was one. Kelsey's Paranormal, she was one. Diary was another. You guys are the reasons why I was strong enough to be able to, that made me strong enough to be able to say, hey, I'm like this, or this is what I know and how I can be. And so, I mean, we'll forever have that bond. Even though I don't see Diary much, you know, I've seen her a couple times since she quit being on.
I haven't seen her at all on any social media lately.
Well, this was in Messenger, private Messenger, and that's the only time I've seen her was a couple of times. But Kelsey, I've seen a few times, but not real often. But I have seen her.
Well,
But
Kelsey's doing the TikTok thing,
yeah, I know.
so that's where I see her at. Whenever I go on TikTok, but
I'll forever have that bond with them, even though we're not around each other. I still know how they are and their energy, and you know what I mean. It's like our spirit knows their spirits, you know.
yeah.
It's like with Misty and Beth. I'll forever know theirs too. Forever be around them, regardless.
Beth, who's Beth?
Yeah, who's Beth?
Oh yeah, she's that freaky lady that likes to dream about me.
She's the one who usually has underwear for a picture.
Mm.
I haven't done that in a long time.
Our haunted knickers. I put mine Halloweeny. It's a witch. I changed my avatar to Halloween.
Mine already looks Halloweeny. So some boomers.
Hey, are you dissing my art?
No.
No. Never do that.
That's a crying clown.
Misty's she literally is nature, and hers is perfect for her. Although she can put some pumpkins up there and it'd still be outside in nature.
Yep.
Mhm.
I changed the color of our name things and stuff like that to go along with fall. Pumpkin times. Pumpkin colors.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. You're talking about the background on our names,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the orange. What was it before? I never even noticed stuff like that.
Dark red. It was a dark red.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that.
Yep, it was.
Yeah, we all
I
look
didn't
like
know you changed
Halloweenies now.
stuff.
Yeah, we're all Halloween names now.
Fuck Halloween. Just another conglomerate.
I like this
holiday.
wallpaper too, but I got the witch up for now. My background is the same as my picture.
The only holiday that the conglomerates haven't gotten their hands on is Thanksgiving. Every
Well,
other
they sort of have.
holiday is a way for them to make money. You know, Halloween, Easter, Christmas, Valentine's Day.
Oh, there's plenty of Thanksgiving decorations and napkins and plates and everything else out there.
But they're not like Halloween. It's all about everybody in the neighborhood going out and buying candy, so they hike up the prices of candy on Halloween. You know, Easter, it's about the candy and stuff like that. Christmas, it's all about the gifts and stuff like that. And Valentine's Day, it's all about buying cards and candy and flowers. They're all just, a way to get your fucking money. Thanksgiving, it's about buying food, sitting down, and having a good meal. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not about, a lot of buying. I mean, most of the stuff you have at Thanksgiving, the stuff you probably already have.
And you're gonna eat anyhow,
around,
so
but I'm just saying, like, I don't get into holidays anymore. The only holiday that has any meaning anymore for me is Thanksgiving. Well, outside of Veterans Day and Memorial Day, but Christmas I don't give a shit about anymore. Halloween. Certainly don't give a shit about Valentine's Day. They could get rid of Valentine's Day for all I care.
I wouldn't even notice.
Mm-hmm. True that. Mother's Day, yeah, it's good to honor your mother, but why have a particular day for it? I honor my mother every day. So, to have a specific day each year for it, that's just another way of, the card companies making a buck and, Father's Day, Secretary Day. Like they came up with Secretary's Day years back, like all of a sudden out of the blue. Now we gotta celebrate, now we gotta buy our secretary cards, flowers, and candy. Really? Come on, Hallmark. You ain't rich enough yet? Ridiculous.
Wow, almost 3.5 hours.
I'm just a cynical son of a bitch, ain't I? Yeah, see? I think the proper response to that would have been hearing 3 female voices say, "Oh, no, boomer, no way." No.
Do we always do the expected boomer?
No.
Exactly.
I never get anything I expect.
Today is what time is it?
It's almost 3.5 hours in.
12:32 here.
So
it's 11:32 for you.
12 for you yet. It's 11 still here for me. So 12 Tuesday's the 13th, right?
What?
Tuesday.
No, Tuesday's the 12th because we're already in the 11th here.
Oh, we are the 11th. Okay, that would be 12.
Yeah, it's now Monday, the 11th.
For us.
Tuesday's the 12th. Wednesday's the 13th. Thursday's the 14th. Friday's the 15th. We'll skip Saturday. Sunday's the 17th.
No. We're not skipping it because it's your birthday.
Whose birthday?
Yours.
Get out of here.
No, you get out of here.
I have a birthday?
Yeah.
I thought I just materialized one day and just existed.
I don't know who's lurking, but ain't nobody commented in a while. So just us here.
Let's see. Oh,
I had nothing to say in the chat, so one of those is me.
I can't see that. Oh,
One
there's 3 watching. So there's only 3 people watching. I'm one of them.
Okay.
Well,
It's us.
Watching there. Ain't nobody here but us chickens.
Burr, 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 burr.
I don't care.
I noticed Militia didn't go live all day. I wonder what happened.
She said I don't think she'll go live till tonight sometime.
I don't know. I was checking all day long. She says, "Oh, I'll go live. It'll be all day." And I'm like, "All day when?" Like, because I've been checking all day and she hasn't been on yet. There's only one person on D Live.
Well, Ben
Oh, I
just
don't
went
know.
on D Live.
Huh?
Cap 7 just went live on D Live.
Who's Cap 7?
Did he?
Cut it out.
Wow. What the hell's he doing on so late for?
I don't know. He did a 9-hour stream all day long.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he did 9 hours on YouTube and
Oh, David's still here.
morning.
Oh, hi, David. I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad somebody's here. At least somebody loves us.
Monster money. The new scratch off from the Pennsylvania lottery. Top prize.
I'm gonna have to start going earlier.
We don't need to know about the Pennsylvania lottery.
I'm gonna have to start going earlier, live earlier or something, because I start losing people about 11 o'clock.
Well, they're not all over at Cap 7. He's only got 3 people there.
Well, I mean, the ones that are live here, Cassie's live, Spaced Out Radio is live, Cosmic Witch is live, Murad is live.
She's live this late?
Yep, she's live.
Wow, no shit. Who's that lunar eclipse person that's live?
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing.
Wait, where do you see Cassie at? Oh, there it is. There's her. Oh, okay. Oracles and Beyond. Right there. Oh, wow, that's weird. Sunday night, and everybody's going live at like midnight. Like, that's not.
She's been
usual.
live for a while.
Well, part of it is it's a holiday weekend in Canada, and I think it's a holiday here too.
Right.
Yes.
Thanksgiving.
It's Labor Day weekend, isn't it?
Right?
Isn't it Labor Day weekend?
No,
Thanksgiving.
and Columbus Day here.
Yeah.
Why does Canada celebrate Columbus Day?
We celebrate Thanksgiving.
Or maybe we went Labor Day
I thought
weekend
you
already,
said
didn't we?
and Columbus Day.
I don't know. That's
Oh,
just
what
when it's
holiday
always
is
been
it in
done.
the United States?
Nothing here.
I didn't
Columbus Day
think
tomorrow.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Columbus Day is here tomorrow. Okay. I thought you were saying they were celebrating Columbus Day in Canada. I was like, why? Like,
No, they celebrate Thanksgiving.
right.
Not
Their own version of Thanksgiving.
It is Indigenous Peoples Day.
it's Indigenous Peoples Day. Okay.
Both are the same.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Damn Canadians.
Joe Biden just made that.
Announcement.
Oh, gosh.
But there
Joe
have
who?
been states that have honored the Native American Day since 1992.
Joe who?
Biden just
Who the fuck is Joe bullshit? Joe
That
Blowhard.
old geezer that lives in that big white house.
That's what I said. Open it.
Yeah, that motherfucker just kind of totally misses the aspect that he's only renting. He didn't buy. You know, he's got the attitude like he done bought that White House. You realize you're only renting that, right, dude? Like, you can be evicted any time, bitch.
He said he can't sleep unless he goes home to his home. We don't consider the White House his home, he said.
No, I certainly
I was
hope
thinking,
not.
you live in there for 4 years, I consider it home to you. If he gets to stay 4 years. That's a big if.
Yeah, it's not looking very good.
It's not looking real
He should have been
promising.
impeached the minute he pulled out and then deployed those soldiers. He should have been impeached right there.
I'm gonna go potty. I'll be right back.
Okay, he didn't even sell shit to these people. He just gave it to them. Like, here you go.
Right? Yeah, he did.
Here's $75 trillion worth of weapons and equipment. Enjoy.
Everyone before him has been trying to take down Al Qaeda. No, he helps them.
And they wonder why the deficit's so high.
I'm back. I didn't go to the bathroom yet. He's in there. I thought he went out the other door. Anyway, damn the bad luck. Anyway, who wants? Let's listen to the spirit box. Ain't nobody here anyway, but us chickens. They get upset with me if I don't talk to them every once in a while. Don't
Why
they?
did
Don't
the
they
chicken
get?
listen to the spirit box?
Huh?
Said, why did the chicken listen to the spirit box?
Because they get upset with me if I don't. Ask Misty. They told me about it. Ask Beth.
Yep,
were like-
they did.
Yeah. I get a kick out of the fact they've started questioning us.
Yeah.
They get upset because the only time you bother with them is when you're going live.
No, I talk to them other than that, but not very often.
I actually
so
talk
you
to them
have
more
changed it
when
up
I'm
a
not
bit.
live.
I have changed it up just a little bit.
Okay.
The thing in my mirror got attention Friday night. But
Yeah, Danny did a reading for us the other night. Mary, you know what he told me?
What?
I can only take 2 spirits with me when I move.
Oh, yeah?
Think about that.
uh-oh.
Wait, Daddy was live the other night?
No. I was talking
Oh.
to him privately.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
I noticed
seen
he
him
hasn't
minute.
come to my chat. I don't know if he's, I don't know what's going on.
He's not doing too good.
No, he's not feeling well.
Well, neither am I, but I'm here. He got no excuse, damn it.
Well, he hasn't said much to me.
No,
Sometimes he'll talk to me privately, but he hasn't lately.
I haven't talked to him privately in over a year. You don't say.
Say a prayer, y'all.
Amen.
Amen. Hello, spirits.
I ain't turned it on yet.
Oh, I thought you did.
No,
I could hear him
I
talking.
said somebody say a prayer.
Okay, I'll do it then. Don't get me laughing. Creator of all that is above and below, thank you for this day. I ask that you bring your blessings down on us and our protection. And I ask that the guardians and the archangels be present to help any spirits which may need it. Amen.
Amen.
Made me lose my whole train of thought, Beth.
Hi, spirits.
Hello, Mary.
Are you there?
Hi.
They're so pissed at you, they're not going to talk.
Right. They're not.
Hello, spirits.
I think he said I'm there.
Yeah.
Hi, Boomer. Who the hell was that? I never
I don't know, but somebody said it.
I've never heard that voice before.
But we haven't
And
either.
that was clear.
Listen a minute, because it just said it again. Hi. Hi, Beth, they said. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Well, I lied, didn't I? I can't say I'm great, but I'm okay.
Well, you didn't say great. You said you're good.
I can just barely hear it, Mary.
Yeah. Oh, hear it now.
Turn your speakers up. What?
Is that better?
Little yes, thank you.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That sounded like
Go into
William.
the bathroom, Spirits. Behave.
Did somebody just call me an ass?
Me?
I swear, like, one voice said my name, and then immediately after, just before Mary said something, it said ass.
What?
Someone confessed to it. Hello?
Have you crossed over, spirits? Yes.
That's nice.
Cheers.
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 Was that cheers or tears?
I heard cheers. Ooh, I didn't like that one.
Bethy or Bessie? I couldn't quite make it out. I still got half a bottle of Williams here. Who wants to celebrate, Spirits? Spirits, do you care for a nip of Evan Williams?
Tommy, are you saying you want to go with me if I move?
I just heard somebody say I have to,
Okay.
but that wasn't Tommy's voice.
No, it wasn't.
Seventh wife? What the hell does that mean? Or do you say wife?
Well, I heard wife.
Did you say white? Yeah, Jason's already said there's one spirit that will not be going with us.
Tommy's going though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Did you hear that? Yep.
I think Tommy just said yay.
Hi, Tommy. He said, yep.
Who's here? Who'd you say said hey?
No, Tommy said yay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. Spirits, you got anything you need to tell me? Or that you want to tell me?
Maybe later.
Did it say later?
I heard somebody say maybe later. I don't know who it was.
They want a private chat with you, Mary.
They said, yeah. Who wants to private chat with me?
One.
What's your name?
Hi, Sarah. That's unusual that Sarah kind of got drowned out a bit there.
Who is it that wants to private chat with me? Who did it say, you guys? Did you hear anybody?
I haven't heard
really.
a name. Travis?
Really?
Travis. Did you really hear Travis?
Yes.
Travis is my spirit guide, one of my spirit guides.
Oh, really? Because my dad had a best friend that years back. His name was Travis.
I think I have a Jared and a Travis now.
And who has an ex named Trent?
Okay,
What?
spirits, I have a question.
You what?
Why have my spirit guides changed? Is there a reason? Have I done something to change them, or
Yes.
what have I done to cause the change?
You pissed him off.
No,
I'm joking.
something. I'm not pissed them off.
Hold on.
I'm joking.
Did you hear that?
Okay, let's listen. Spirits, what did I do? What caused them to what did I do to change them, to make them change?
It may not have been you.
Carol.
Was it my health reasons, or is that my mental issues?
Oh, they may have been more needed elsewhere, too.
Yeah, and Mary, also as you learn more, you reach a higher vibration, which means that your guides will change as you need them to change.
Is that why it changed, spirits? Because of my spiritual abilities?
Yes.
Yes.
What's the name of my spirit guide?
I heard a couple of names.
What'd you hear?
Thing is, I couldn't make them out totally.
I couldn't make it out either.
Spirits, what is the name of the ones that help Boomer?
Paul and Jake.
Paul and I'm going to say Jake, I think.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What?
I don't know any Pauls or Jakes.
Well, you don't have to know them. They just know, they just come to help you.
Are they talking about St. Paul? I doubt that.
Spirits, who helps Beth?
Elizabeth.
I'm on my own.
Nice, Boomer.
Who is Best Spirit Guides? What's your names? Judith. I heard Judith.
I didn't
David.
hear anything
David.
clearly.
Judith.
David as in my dad?
Yep, it's a yep.
I heard yup and yes. Yeah.
Is
And oh my
Judith one of
good.
the best guides? Yes.
Yeah. I know who that is too. Wow.
Awesome. It's they said awesome.
And that one shocks me because that's my mother's cousin.
Hi, Sarah. Do you have something you want to tell any of us, spirits? If you do, name our name and then say what you want us to know.
What?
Judith and Dad. Dad's coming through, which would be your dad, Beth, I would believe. David.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Judith is coming through, and they're trying to tell you something.
Hello, Sarah.
I'm listening, Dad and Judy.
Sarah, you gonna show yourself tonight?
Yeah.
Can you show yourself standing by the door?
Normally, if it's my dad that speaks, he'll say Dave. It wasn't my dad that said his name.
They did the one when I said it. It did say Dave.
Oh, it did.
Yeah. But I said David because I don't know. I just did.
I think there's a smudge in the camera.
What you say, Tommy? You said my name and you said something else. What'd you say, Tommy? Tommy, is Sheriff okay?
Oh, that was a hiss.
Whatever it is, I can't think of it. What the fuck is that? Did a spider just jump on my bed? They're not. I saw a little white light fall from the ceiling to my bed, like a spider jumping down or something.
I did that the other night right in front of me by the computer. It was like it just appeared. It was crazy.
We have anything fall around here at the BB. It's weird. It's like the ceiling is raining.
Something's flying around. Sorry, who's flying around in my room? Is that a bug? It is. It's moving quite quickly.
No, it's not a bug, Boomer.
Looked like it could have been a moth or something. Oh.
Spirits, who is dropping BBs on us?
BB.
I ain't doing it. Somebody said Mary.
Let me try that again. Who is dropping BBs at us?
Are there any spirits here that want to show themselves? You go stand by the door.
I don't know, Tommy. He's not. He may be lurking, but he's not here. So I don't know if he just don't want to be up here no more. I guess I don't know. He just disappears on me. I don't know, Tommy.
Please. Aw.
I think your spirit that's going to go with you, Misty, besides Tommy, is it Mary Beth?
Yes.
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 Yeah, I heard yes too. That's the two that I thought would start with.
Really? Real? We got Speedy Gonzalez here.
If there's any spirits in my room right now, can you show yourself? Can you just say, help me?
Did you just say help me, spirits? What do you need help with?
Spirits, I have another question. That thing in my mirror, is his name really Charles? Not really? Ah, I didn't think so.
Is he a Charles Manson sympathizer?
I heard worse. Oh my goodness.
I can't even speak on that one.
You heard worse too, didn't you?
Sounded like somebody snickered when I asked that.
Mary, did you also hear worse? Mary.
Somebody said, did you remember something?
I guess Mary's not going to answer me.
What did you say, Beth? I thought you was asking them.
Oh, no. I asked you if you also heard worse.
Heard worst?
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear that part. No.
What's all the hissing all of a sudden?
Yeah, right?
There's a lot more of that going on now than I've ever heard before.
Stop the hissing.
Yeah,
Negativity.
we don't normally hear that.
Negative must leave.
I mean, are they really hissing, or are they trying to shush somebody, or what? There goes Boomer again. Is that what you're doing? Are you trying to shush me? Trust me, if Beth can't do it, you ain't gonna do it. The only person that's ever been able, well, two people that's ever been able to shush me is my mother and father. Well, three. My grandmother. Sarah, can you show yourself on camera? Can you
That would
stand
be
in front
really
of the
cool.
painting and look at it?
That would be really cool, Sarah.
If you do, I can show it to everybody later. I record it and show it later.
I'm gonna try and start going live more, you guys. They
Yeah,
said,
I might.
they agreed with me. Do you agree, spirits, that I need to go live more often?
Should I go live more often too? Seeing how I'm virtually getting it for free, I
They
should take
said
advantage
yes.
of that.
They said yes, yes, yes. They said you got to try. One of them said you got to try.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll try to go
And I'm
live.
not bullshitting you either. I did hear that.
No, I heard it. I'll make a deal with him. If I agree to go live more often, I want to see you try to manifest over by the door.
Yeah, watch out who you're making a deal with there, Boomer.
They could have been talking to me too because I asked too. So I don't know which one of us they was talking to, but which one of us are you saying needs to try, Boomer or me? Both.
Roy.
I said both. Yeah. Yeah.
I heard
both.
Roy. Who is Roy?
Me. Said me. Roy, who are you related to? Are you related to somebody? Or are you just saying hi?
Wait, is that Roy Bibby?
Hi, Cassie.
Hi, Cassie.
Hi, Cassie.
Live.
Sorry I missed your live, but I was kind of busy. I'm being held captive.
Yeah, you hear him screaming?
I'm holding him down, Cassie. I had Cassie. I had my one usual troll come in and say his little nasty thoughts, and then he left. I blocked him, or well, he was blocked anyway. I think Texas got him that time.
Yep.
Yeah, I give up
I got
trying
the
to get
others.
trolls. Everybody else.
I think it was him and her.
What?
I think it was him and her.
Yeah.
Based on the grammar they were using and the
There was three
the
different
way
people.
And it's not.
I know.
I know who it is.
Yeah.
Stupidity.
Right, Cassie?
Just goes to show you, don't trust everyone that calls you brother or sister.
Right. Well, yeah, you're right, but it didn't call. He didn't. It wasn't like that. That's not the what I got from it.
Well, no, I'm saying like if it's who I believe it is,
Right.
they're. I mean, you notice out of all of us up here, I'm the only one they didn't attack.
Yeah, I
No, they
know.
didn't go after
You
Misty
know,
either.
so.
I know,
Well, they
Boomer.
don't really know her that well, do they?
No.
No.
If it's who I'm thinking of.
It's who you're thinking. I'm pretty sure it's who you're thinking, and you're right. He wouldn't do that to you, but he would the rest of us.
No. You don't want a piece of me.
He needs to get a life, somebody besides mine, because he needs to stay out of my ass. That's all I can say on that one.
Oh, somebody flew across the stream. Can you see him for a minute?
The spirits will tell us who they were.
Somebody shaking a plastic bag?
Yeah, it was me. I'm sorry.
Oh.
The spirits will tell us who they were.
I'm sitting here doing my trash while I talk to y'all.
No.
I'm taking out the trash.
Taking out the mic. I mean, trash.
Yeah, one of them is Cassie. Spirits. Who is in here trolling us?
Yeah, Cassie, it is. It was today. Tonight, anyway, it was. I think he's got his little minions helping, though. They only said one thing. They only said one thing and stopped.
He only has one minion and sleeps right next to him.
Right.
It's more like that's really a troll.
Okay, is it bad that I don't have a clue who you guys are talking about?
No, it's not bad at all.
No, that's
actually, it's good that you don't know. Because that just means they're not as familiar with you, so you're lucky.
Am I right, spirits?
Right.
I'm hearing a lot of rights.
Knock on wood.
Yes, but you left one out.
I don't think I've had any trolls yet. Knock on wood.
Nope.
Nope.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have ill feelings with you like he does us. Like he does me. And the others are just idiots.
No, it's like I said. What do you expect from somebody who dropped out of the 5th grade and married their child?
Yeah, Cassie, it was. And the one that helps him are the ones that help him. I could tell by the wording. That They said if you're like that, then how come you couldn't predict? Because tonight was availability. They asked me how come I couldn't predict that I was going to be bedridden and 500 pounds. For starters, I'm not bedridden. I can get out and go and do things if I want to. I can still walk. So that's not bedridden. Second of all, I don't weigh 500 pounds. They're wrong about that too.
Spirits, who deserves the chair at my kitchen table?
I don't.
Can you give me a name?
Beth did it.
I didn't do it.
Are you talking about Mary Beth? Spirit?
I don't know, but the chair closest to that cabinet is turned sideways now.
That corner gets activity.
I think they're saying it's Mary Beth.
I wish somebody would turn my chair or something.
I'll show you what I'm talking about.
All right.
You'll know when you
Nobody
see
do
it.
nothing around here anymore.
Yeah, it's childish and sick. I agree.
Yeah, I'm thinking that whole phone thing was like a grand finale or something, because I ain't had any activity so much as a decent orb since then. Like,
Yes, it's the last one. And the top three in the last one. I don't know if the other one's in on it. I don't think he is. I've never given him a reason to be. I didn't give the others a reason for that matter, to tell you the truth. So
I mean, nobody has a legitimate reason to troll anybody other than that they're just fucking
idiots.
morons, you know?
All right.
They're jealous.
Y'all know how I am. I don't do nothing to cause it.
It's the only way they can get attention because they can't do it legitimately on their own accord.
Right. The one's jealous. That's all his problem is. And can't have his way. That's the other problem. Am I right? I'm right, ain't I, Cassie? Me and Cassie knows what we're talking about. And that's his problem. Wants what he can't have. It's his fault, not mine. The spirit said, yep. Spirit said, yep. I walked away from all that shit.
Side chat, Mary.
What?
Look at the side chat.
All right. Exactly what Beth does up here. He's in on it.
Say what?
Oh, wait, I didn't even see that before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, I never even read any of those messages earlier.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I see. She says thank you.
That's where that wording come from. I can tell you that. And I can feel his energy when he enters. When he's
It
around.
helps if I put my glasses on.
What?
I said it helps to put my glasses on. I wouldn't be repeating everything everybody else has already said.
All right. We get it. We understand you. Yes, they said, we understand you. Ain't that right, spirits? We know how Boomer is. We get him, don't we?
Oh, they just called one of them out.
Yep, they did. Yep. Probably lurking.
They just called two of them out. Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Three, it said.
I thought Susan was going to show us the chair moved.
Well, I thought so too. She popped it up here.
I guess it helps if I actually open it back up before I try and share it.
Now, you get this. If you move to this other place, do you foresee the same kind of activity?
Likely.
I do.
Mary's seen the place that we're looking at.
Well, he did too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was here when you were showing it.
Yeah. I figure
I very much feel that, yeah, she will have the same activity.
it's there, Mary. All you have to do is pop it up.
All right.
When you were showing the inside,
I think it's going to take a minute for it to happen, but I think she will.
correct me if I'm wrong, but when you were showing the inside, was there not like a huge antler chandelier type thing in the room there? Or was I seeing something?
Yeah, I think I've seen that too, Boomer.
That's the one thing that would worry me.
Yeah, the chair I'm talking about that moved, guys, is this one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's moved down on that one corner.
Yeah, like someone pulled it out to sit down.
Yeah, it's like it's turned half sideways.
Maybe the one that moves a lot is that desk chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I thought that's the one she was talking about, the swivel chair.
No, when we were talking to the spirits, I actually heard the wood slide on the floor.
Can you move it back, spirits?
That desk chair is the exact one that I'm sitting in. And they are so uncomfortable.
Tell me about it. That's why it's got a towel over it.
I got a towel
It's got
on
one
mine
of those
too.
little screws that's poking up. It's not very nice.
Carol, you lurking, Carol?
That's like the first time I've heard Carol.
No, I've heard it twice tonight.
Yeah, I've heard it twice tonight. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Beth.
I'm just being an echo.
Yeah, the boomer, I give it a little bit and then I'll have the same activity there that I do here.
I think it's just going to take a little bit. I think they got to get used to you guys, but I think it won't take long. And you're going to have the same activity, if not more. You may have a little more.
Yeah. Yeah, like I have a feeling there's a spirit there that I'm going to have to come to terms with.
I think you're going to have to deal with, yeah.
I know most of you missed it Friday night, but there's a lot happening here.
I saw quite a bit there.
I know you
I
did.
don't think you had a lot there, Beth. I never said you didn't.
Friday night? You mean Friday night during my Friday live stream?
Yeah, we started going live a lot earlier than you started.
He didn't go live
I
Friday
missed
night.
that then. I didn't see
went
any of
early.
you guys go live Friday.
I told you they were
No.
live.
After the fact,
They had just went live though, Boomer. I had
And-
just found out myself. What are you
On
talking about?
Hawk's channel and Nicole's.
or am I thinking of Thursday night?
Yeah, and you know
Or
what?
they
I
went live
didn't get
Thursday night
notified.
and Friday night.
I'm subbed to both of them, and I didn't get a notification.
I didn't get one on them either.
Wow.
Well, I don't get
I could hear
notifications
about it.
anyway, but I usually just check. Like I'll check DLive and YouTube periodically, and it didn't show anybody live. But
Yeah,
I
Hawk
may have
and
been
Brenda.
thinking of which live was it that you were on panel? Thursday, right?
That was Thursday night. Who
Oh,
was
okay.
it?
Oh, that's right. I went live early Friday from
Well,
5
Friday-
to 6. That's why.
Say I was on
Friday
your
night.
yesterday.
Friday night, Hawk and Brenda were here. And that was on Nicole's channel. And then after that, then it was on Hawk's channel. That was an investigation.
Oh, well, I didn't know you did an investigation on Hawk. See, I didn't get a notification for it. I didn't know that. You did a live investigation on Hawks?
Yep.
Maybe that's why I didn't see it.
I'll have to go and watch it because I didn't know it. I was waiting for it and it never popped up.
Yeah, it was my mirror in the backyard.
I figured y'all just didn't do it. So
Oh,
I'll be damned.
It was pretty intense.
I was
waited and waited,
pretty
never-
tipsy. I was pretty tipsy by Friday anyway, so
He
Yeah,
was
some of
tipsy a
the-
little bit last night. He told me earlier, he said, "Why did you let me get drunk last night?" I said, "It ain't my fault.
You didn't tip his elbow.
I wasn't there tipping the bottle for you. You did all right last night, though. You kept your head together."
last night was Saturday. Right?
Well, it's technically Monday already, but okay.
Yeah. But you're talking about Saturday night? I don't even remember Saturday night.
You don't remember nothing from Saturday night.
No,
You don't remember being live.
no.
I was there.
Oh, the last line. Oh, that was Saturday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See, I got them all fucked up. I
I'm sitting there
was
shaking
thinking
my
that
head.
was Friday night.
I thought it was Friday too.
Well, that'll teach me to drink 3 days straight. So, yeah, Saturday. Yeah, that's right. Saturday night was my last live
Yeah.
stream. Live. Yeah, okay. Now I remember.
It's the one you got things straightened out on.
We got it all. Yeah, after we were on the after call. I remember the after call. Why don't I remember the stream?
Because it was just me, you, and Tamara.
I am looking at the message. Boomer, you sent me the link Friday.
All right, but he went live Saturday too.
Yeah, I sent her a link. I did one Friday at 5. That's the link I sent to you guys on Friday.
Yeah, it was at 5:07.
And I only got 4 people in, so I ended it by 6, I think. Oh.
The only reason why he sent me one Saturday is because I sent him a message because he had messaged me earlier in the day, and I told him I just woke up. He said, "Well, I'm live if you want to join." So that's how I ended up there.
Right. We had Dreamwalking Angel with us.
Alicia was up, Cap 7 come up, I was up
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Somebody else.
Now, see, Saturday I could have done it.
What? I told you. I thought I sent it to you.
No.
Then I didn't. Shit. I thought I did.
Nope.
Thought I told you Boomer was live.
Nope.
Damn.
I didn't send you a link Saturday.
Nope.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just checked my messages.
I
didn't
was
send me
wondering why
any links,
you
Boomer.
didn't bother, because I could have sworn I sent you and Mary a link at the same time.
Friday, you sent one. That was it.
What was this one? Oh, that's what happened. I looked at it. I saw that there was one there, and I didn't realize it was Fridays, not whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, I responded to it on
I-
Saturday because I didn't see it until Saturday.
Because I'm looking at our messages now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 links, and I must have just saw the last one, assuming it was recent.
Nope.
I'm sorry, I fucked it up. I was wondering why you weren't there. I thought you just ignored my invite. Oh well. Lies? Are you calling me a liar, Spirit? Are you saying I'm lying?
No, I think they're talking. No, I think they're talking about what I was just talking to Cassie about. Am I right, Spirit? You talking about lies on the person we're thinking of? Yeah.
I need to see some activity here, damn it.
I haven't been getting much activity here.
I think I had it all year Friday.
Yeah, I haven't been getting much activity since we decided we were going to put a bid on potentially on that house.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're not happy.
Busy packing, I guess.
I know that. I can feel that. They're not happy since he told you only 2 of them can go with you.
Yeah. Well, he told me only 2 could go.
Yeah. That's what I just said. Is the other one Mary? Is the other one Misty Mary Beth? Yes or no?
They're just too busy packing into the move. That's why they haven't been doing anything.
All right. They're packing. I think they
I figure I'm going to have quite a few visiting me there from here.
Yeah, probably.
Can somebody move my chair?
I'll be visiting all of you if something happens to me.
Okay.
Just let me in.
Oh, there's an orb. A big one.
Just say I'm welcome.
Well, of course you are.
Yes, Mary.
Yes, Mary, I heard that too.
Can you show yourself as an orb in front of the painting? At least. Boys.
Boomer, is your room wrecked? You didn't want to go in?
Huh?
So, Mary, you didn't see the picture of the thing in my mirror.
No.
I can't share mine anyway. It's on the phone.
Send it to me, Beth.
Right there.
Yep. That's kind of what I seen in there. Yeah. Is that one Nicole drew?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I seen in there whenever not what it looks like. Yeah.
That's creepy.
It is creepy. I told you, if you do, don't bring it here.
The only thing I can do is, if something does happen, I can just do the playback, record it, and show it later. My phone won't let me screen share to
All right.
StreamYards.
Huh.
I don't know. It was saying it was in prison and his wife did it, and
Is there something right there?
Person. They said person.
So do you think it's a spirit, or do you think it's something different? I think it's a little bit of both.
I think it's something that's not telling us the truth. I can tell you that.
Yeah. I think it's something that went so dark that it's turned into something else.
What are you talking about?
Because when it got called on, when he was questioned on his name being Charles, he couldn't talk anymore.
I think it's William messing with your head.
Uh-uh.
No, it's not. It's in that mirror. I've
Playing
seen it.
jokes on you. Practice? Practice what?
And of course, with everybody here, it was asking politely to be let out. Demands it from me.
Yeah, because it can't get out otherwise.
And
Somebody
it's
has
always,
to knowingly let it out.
yeah, that's not happening. I mean, Nicole even washed down the mirror with salt water, so.
All right, spirits, I'm going to say goodnight with you guys. Dude, are you ready? Are you tired yet? Are you ready for me to say goodnight?
I am.
All right, spirits, you have a good night, and we'll talk to you soon, okay?
Hey, Boomer.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay, spirits? Privately. All right.
What do you say, Susan?
Good night.
You just got told, Boomer.
Good night, spirit.
What did they say?
What a male spirit said "F you" to you after you said
really?
what you said.
I'm not surprised. Usually it's a female spirit. Not surprised at all.
I think it's funny. Everyone that meets me is like, "You really are that short." Oh yeah.
Well, they think he's lying? I mean,
I guess it just didn't sink in until they actually saw me.
Oh,
Not a lot going on.
I guess my spirits ain't gonna do anything.
I think mine are still tired.
I think mine abandoned me.
Mine are upset with me.
Whoops.
mine are up. Yeah, I'd say that they possibly are. Maria, let's see. I'm going to end broadcast since that we're the only ones here. Night, everybody. If anybody's lurking.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Mike.
Good night.
Yeah.